Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some Oblivion today. Give me a sec, and we'll be good to go. Yes. Let me check a couple things. The game should be starting in just a moment. I do want to copy pasta. I need to go to playlists. Apparently, it's not adding to an Oblivion playlist. Whatever, we'll just click and go. Copy. Link address. Hello. Jeez. Let me see here. I'm gonna hit, I just need to announce the stream really quick to people. That should do it. It is announced to people. There is no sound in my ears. There's sound in, like... Oh. Well. I understand what I have to do. Apparently. These are connected. Yep, now I can hear it. Very good. As I was saying, Oblivion, we are currently at the 170-hour mark. It's great. Let's get going. 170 hours into the playthrough. We just took Brother Martin to Cloud Ruler Temple. I'm not joking. Hello there.
Well met.
How's it going? So this is an Imperial fort. As you know, Imperial forts are scattered all around Cyrodiil. And they are, in fact, what do you call it? How many hours into usurping the throne of Kvatch? Oh, I'm already. They already basically declared me countess. I'm squared away on that. Yeah. Let's just go over here really quick. You can see we're an enforcer of the Archaeology Guild, but if we look down here, we're the Countess of Kvatch. No problem there. It's not just Vinslayer, thank you for the 81 months. It's worse than OCO. It's OCO with extras. You wish vanilla OCO looked this bad. You said a big fan of Dragon Age. I enjoyed Dragon Age Origins a lot. I've done 2 whole playthroughs, and I've done all the Origins. I kind of did one playthrough, Dwarf Noble, and then I went and did all the Origins. Yeah. It said Prime Sub is the only reason you have Twitch. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Anyway, yeah, I'm a Dragon Age Origins fan. Can't say I care much for any of the other Dragon Ages, although I did somewhat enjoy Inquisition after I modded the war table out. We should be good to go. Anyway, irrelevant. This is one of the Imperial forts, as you can see. This is Fort Ordeal. Yeah, so the basically there are a bunch of intact forts along around Cyrodiil, unlike the vanilla game, obviously. Lol. Anyway, aside from that, we are we're gonna go inside. We've got other things to do. We're technically on our way south to close a couple Oblivion gates. Why is the Countess of Kvatch wandering around closing Oblivion gates? No one knows. We actually started the game as a courier, as a part of the gold, whatchamacallit, geez, I've forgotten the courier company already. But we started the game as a courier. The, Gold Horse Courier Service, yes. Anyway, let's go in here and have a chat.
I hope I can help.
No, you can't. But I need to go in here to activate a load screen. Load screens are important. Absolutely.
You've chosen a bad time to pass through here, citizen. The goblins could attack and drive us out of the fort any time now.
Really?
It's probably best if you get back on your way. We've lost enough soldiers already. We don't need to be losing any civilians either.
Me, a civilian? I can help, though.
Well, considering your reputation, I suppose you could help us. This is a dangerous job, though. Are you sure that you want to get involved?
Yes, I'm sure. It's my only option, literally.
Great. Now, the problem we have at the moment is that the goblins have extinguished all the fire pits along the walls of the basement. It's pitch black down there. If we go down there, the goblins won't have any trouble seeing us coming, but we won't be able to see them. In other words, we'll be completely defenseless against an ambush.
But me, I can get ambushed in the dark, and it's not a problem because I'm not one of you, right?
You see, that's the problem with these goblins. They're far better armed, organized, and equipped than normal goblins that we're used to fighting.
Fair enough.
There's still packs of the disorganized kind that try to fight you with daggers and clubs, but they've got a core of fighters that are hard to match.
The Goblin Corps? Crazy.
Skirmishers, berserkers, big ones too. They've clearly got quite a strong warlord leading them, though we haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, Tiber Septim was a warlord, Mr. Talos Stormcrown. True.
What I need you to do is head down into the basement and reignite some of the fire pits so I can get my men down there safely.
Fair enough.
If you can do that, we should be able to take back the basement and fight our way into their lair to defeat them once and for all.
That's right. We will take back the basement. I don't know why, but I'm thinking of Guilty Gear, because in the Guilty Gear lore, there's an alternate dimension called the Backyard, which is like the source of all magic, magical power. Anyway, I'm just thinking, like, for the basement! What mystical realm will we find down in the basement?
I'll send 2 of my best men in to help you. They'll fight to the death defending you if the goblins attack.
Really? So, look, I can't get my men down there, but I'm going to send 2 of my best.
Just tell me when you are ready to go.
Yeah, okay. First things first. The basement, you say. Let me check something. I need to move Discord out of the way. Then I need to go into controls and studio. Okay. The camera's a little messed up. I need your top generals to kill 5 goblins. We don't know if they're 5 goblins yet. We don't know what's going to happen. He's acting like there are a whole ton, and we should be afraid. I don't know about that too much, but it'll be fun to find out, that's for sure. Okay. That should work. So yes, I do have the basement camera now. Everything is fine here. Thank you. Why does Oblivion music sound so memey? It's true. It does sound memey. Alright. Let me see here. Move things out of the way. So much stuff in the way. Home. Okay. Anyway, we're good to go.
Good. Okay, I'll send my 2 men to follow you now. I'm going to move the rest of my attacking force into the entrance of the basement. I want you to head down the corridor and light up the first 2 extinguished fires.
Fires.
Once you've done that, we'll move out and you can head to the next 2 torches that we need to light up.
Yeah, I like Oblivion's music best, I think. Alright, we ready to go?
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Would you like to come follow your esteemed Grand Champion into a basement full of goblins?
Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Gotta love that high quality. I love that dynamic frame rate. It's great.
Of my ear, citizen.
Yeah. This is some incredible frame rate.
You have
amazing.
My ear, citizen.
I have never experienced anything quite as cinematic. Look at all that blood. Damn. Okay, then. This is most unfortunate. These are dead men. You know, they say they tell no tales, but I believe, okay, let me try something really quick. I'm gonna adjust something in the background to maybe increase the frame rate slightly. Slightly. Terrible. Simply awful. Okay, we need a light spell before we get in there. Because, the doc is, he said, speak to dead tells tales. Well, I mean, in Morrowind, there's an oracle in the Imperial cult who's like, this guy was murdered. His murderer tried to, tried to hide who he was. My, divination has revealed his location. Go kill him. Yep. Frazzled voice. Okay, we'll reset the microphone. We can do that, I'm pretty sure. Let me try this. Okay, I'm going to turn the microphone off completely. Then we do that. Then we do this. Okay. The microphone is reset. Yes, there are, yeah. What a shame. A good man. What a rotten way to die. Okay. Now, then, let's figure this out. So, first things first, we need the light. The power of moonlight. This area is a laggy mess. I think all of the guards have the exact same... Well, I can't go through there. That is an invisible wall. Is that an invisible wall? No, that's not an invisible wall. I can go through here. I just can't go the other way. Oh, goodness. What is this? I was a prisoner. Are you the prisoner? Open the gate. Alright. Apples. The plate fell through the floor. That is horrifying. That gate is busted.
Still
Hey, just
You've got
go.
it.
I care.
I'll
You
give
don't
that.
want any trouble.
What?
Why don't you just go?
What do
We
I
don't want
care?
it.
I hope I can
Do you like me?
tell me more.
Oh, yes.
You.
What can I do? We'll see. Oh, that's just the thing.
Paid her.
Be seeing ya.
I paid her.
Sorry, citizen. I don't have time to talk. The goblins could attack at any moment now, and
Why? Okay, it looks like we have to reload. Here's the issue. Here's the issue. This is considered stolen.
Why don't you just
don't
go?
you just
What do I
go?
Sorry, citizen. I don't have time to talk. The goblins could attack at any moment now, and I need to be alert.
What? Holy crap! What the hell? Okay. I think we can take a short break. Hold on. Let me make some adjustments. I'm gonna take a one of them there screenshots so that we can archive this amazing experience. Okay, that should do it. Yep, I got it.
Sorry, citizen, I don't have time to talk. Sorry, citizen, I don't have time to talk.
Okay, we do have to reset, and there's a reason. That handle was considered stealing for some reason. I don't know why. I just have to reset the whole sequence. Do not touch the broken handle. It is considered stealing. I just stole several times and all the guards walked off because I'm a criminal. And apparently they don't arrest me. What even is this nonsense?
Hi there.
Okay, let's go.
You've chosen a bad time to pass through here, citizen.
Yes. I can help.
What?
I'm sure.
Great. Now, the problem we have at the moment is that the goblins have extinguished all the fire pits along the walls of the...
We're just going back through this again, yeah.
Just tell me when you are ready to go.
I'm ready to go right now.
Good. I want you to head down the corridor and light up the first 2 extinguished fires. Once you've done that, we'll move out and you can head to the next 2 torches that we need to light up.
This is fine, I think. Give me a second. Yeah. Into the basement. This time we won't click on the broken handle that's considered stealing for some reason. I don't get it. I do know that someone sent me a picture of I guess it's too bright to be shown through the camera. Let me try this one and see if this one works. Someone sent me a picture of no, you can't make it out. What a shame. Oh well. I let's just say I received a picture. It was here, hold on. I can just send it to myself over the Discordos. Share and Discord, and then we'll post it in jeez, this is so silly. Yeah, so someone found out I was streaming and was like immediately got it and sent. So as I was saying, the utter madness. I'm just like, they're like, "Oh, you're streaming? Have a look at this picture." I'm like, why? Why the Zero Suit Samus? I don't understand. Why you send me this picture? But these are the apparently the types of people I have on my contact list on my cell phone. Hooray!
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
We're gonna make a save here now that we finish talking to the guy. The music is incredible. We're gonna fight the goblins.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
I
You
can't
have
wait
my
for
ear,
it to
citizen.
crash. Let's go. We're hunting goblins. Be very, very quiet. What's the button for moonlight? Got moonlight. Hell yeah. Okay, this is apparently how it works. This is an invisible wall. There's no going through there for some reason. So I guess we go straight over here. And I don't... Oh, wow. What are these? The Amulet of Kings. These are... Oh. I can't believe the author copy-pasted the Amulet of Kings all over the basement. That's crazy. It's considered stealing from the desk, but I can take anything from the surface I want. Did you go through my personal desk? That'll be a fine. Invisible walls don't belong in the Elder Scrolls. Tell that to the border gates in Skyrim, lol. Okay, where are the fires that need lighting? Let's, there's a thigh on the screen. Wait, what? Okay. Hold on. There it is. The Ordeal. Show me the way. They're right here. They're very close. These? That's it. One more to go. Fair enough. We just need to light these. These are the quote-unquote fire pits. Okay. Whoa! More soldiers are showing up. What the hell is going on here? Okay, so. I better go light the up. The up? The up.
Speak. It's you,
Hail,
the hero
good
of
citizen.
Kvatch. How can
This
I be of
is
service?
truly an
And truly an honor. The cinematic frame rate is absolutely insane. This cinematic frame rate situation is just crazy. They cannot fight the goblins in the dark. They've decided this. And so I am lighting the fire pits. Kind of like lighting the signal fires. The at the Temple of the Uno. Richter Belmont doesn't have Uno. He's got the oldest whip known to man. Alright. Let's see, a fire pit. And for whatever reason, this broken handle, if you you try to hit that, it's considered stealing.
Guess I won't be visiting Kvatch.
Guess I won't be visiting Kvatch, the man says. The plate still falls through the ground, which is funny. I'm quick saving it. What is this utter nonsense? This place is crazy. Septum, repair hammer. Okay, I'm getting stuff. Repair hammer, yarn, grave dust. Crazy. I don't know what else to see here. Whoops. And food. Always take the food. Is the food spoiled? Probably. Why don't the goblins want to eat the food? Well, they only eat meat. Delicious, delicious meat. Human flesh, you see. Picked up a shovel for some reason. I believe that was a mistake. I don't care. What is in the lectern? I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is that the frame rate is so low. Come on down. Yarn. Nothing. Clutter removal job is never done. There is so much clutter too, it's crazy. feel like I've lit all of the bacons, and yet here we are. Yes, I can go down this way now. That's it. Go light the fourth. Let's see. What's this noise I hear? Damn, that hurt. Gobbies are coming! Now imagine trying to swing.
Ah, we defeated them.
Imagine, the opening to the episode to Goblin Slayer. You don't want to fight goblins with a long sword in a small area. They taught us that in episode 1. Yep.
I have to admit, that felt too easy, though.
Look at her with her eyes closed.
Anyway, let's take this place back. Follow me, I'll take you to the place where the goblins entered from.
Okay. He's taking me there. Yep. Let's see what the captain has to say.
Damn it. They've barricaded the door. It's going to take some time to break through. We'll have to get the blacksmith in. Have a look at this. It's a note I found on the bodies of one of the goblins. It's strange.
Is it?
It's not like goblins can read or write, though. I don't like the looks of what it says, either. Let's go up to the commander and fill him in on what happened. We won't be breaking into the goblins' hideout anytime soon.
Anytime soon, you say? Oh wow, it needs a cake. Fair enough. Oh god, there's fire salts here. There's a problem. These are oil barrels. Ah, I'm on fire. Wait, what's this? What's over here? Old door. Excellent. I love how I can hear the fire through the wall. It's extra special service they're doing for us. These are all the extra clothes for the Imperial soldiers. Apparently they are all off duty now. To the top.
Speak.
Why are there more? These are the dark ones. Happening here?
By Talos, they came from upstairs. They came from the ground level of the fort. By the Divines, they must be in the fort itself. We're trapped. Come on, we need to get back up there now.
We're trapped? What do you mean we're trapped? That was a Dark Moon Tribe war leader and a Dwemer short sword. Cool. Can I leave now? What is this? You said we should have a DLC where we're opening Oblivion gates, being the bad guy for the DLC. Well, I think we should be able to do a sequel to Shivering Isle where we start Grey Marching the crap out of Mehrunes Dagon or Molag Bal's realms. We can open those order gates on Dagon's forces and just start destroying his fortresses. That would be fun. Yeah, my computer can't handle this, obviously. Did you know that I ran a neural network AI on my computer locally? Whoa! Got to die. I'm actually I was able to, yeah, I just got paralyzed and killed. That is funny. Dremora just showed up and murdered me. But I was able to run something smarter, but also with a much slower response time than ChatGPT off of my PC. And yet, Oblivion. Man, Oblivion. Did you know that the vast majority of AI models that people pay for online are stolen? There are open source models that you can get access to. And, oh, it just crashed. There are open source models that you can get access to. And, basically, what's been happening is the like they have licenses for them where it's basically you can use this, but if you make any additions or you change it or whatever, you are required to publish those changes for any public use. And they don't do that. They just put it up on a website, claim it's theirs, and charge people to use it. It's true. They will, whenever you start a chat session with one of these AI chatbots, you automatically send information to it. And that information defines what it is, what its job is, right? How it should address itself. Basically, you send a list of instructions. And so those websites will alter the initial list of instructions that gets sent on boot up. And so it tricks consumers into thinking that they're using a proprietary AI service, when in fact they're using an open source model that's available for free to anybody, except that they're getting charged to use it. It's the next big racket after crypto. It really is theft and problems. Like, I was memeing about it being theft and problems before. That, you know, that it was a plagiarism machine. Man, I turned down the game slightly. I was memeing how AI was like a plagiarism machine and shit, but I've actually, like, I've gone into the guts of a couple AI, what do you call it, models? And it is super interesting just how much theft is going on. Not only like on the scraping of data, but also just like the models themselves are being made by eccentric people online and then stolen by large companies without credit. It's crazy. Oh. You're slowly removing what you can from elongated Muskrat's platform. There are third-party services you can use that will allow you to mass delete your posts and stuff. Yep. So large companies charge you to use open source stuff. Correct, Mad God. Absolutely correct. The only difference is that they've attached a bunch of local documents and to their to the open source model. So there's a bunch of proprietary information that's been kind of plugged in, and you know, I just to see if I could, I dumped the entirety of the Final Fantasy XIV wiki into one of these models. And when I say into one of these models, you have to understand I'm not sharing anything online, right? This is all being done locally on my home PC. So I created a network attached storage and basically pointed the AI to it and said, you can use this, right? And so, again, like it doesn't communicate over the internet at all. It is all locally hosted, locally run. So I dumped the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV wiki into the into like an external hard drive, a network attached storage, and then I told the AI to write me a story, and it used the characters, locations, everything flawlessly, based on the cross-reference data from the wiki, and I didn't have to engineer the data at all. I just literally copy-pasted the database, like, willy-nilly. I mean, it was written horribly because, let's be honest here, that's what these AI models do. They write stuff like shit. But, it's, it still, it understood everything it needed to, and it cost me $0. That's terrifying. The world really is theft and problems. They are stealing plagiarism machines and charging people to use them. Let's go! I can't wait to die again. Okay. I was murdered last time I came up here, so I'm going to be extra careful. I'm going to drink the burden potions, which restore my health, and I'm going to use the Shadap. Shadap is a specialized poison that paralyzes, silences, and damages health and magicka. It is incredibly powerful. I'm gonna hide back here. You see, this immersive frame rate's too much for me. All I'm trying to say is that I can do all that and still run things in the background on my PC. And Oblivion runs like this. And that's because Oblivion has software caps. It is only able to use so much of your software. What a shame. Yep. Let me see. Save there. And, let's go. So, onwards. Didn't they mod that fix in? No. They were able to successfully double the resources that Oblivion was able to take advantage of. It's not enough.
This is the part where you fall down.
Looks like the goblins have been fought off, but the fort's commander has been killed by fighting, or while fighting. I'll have to see what the captain has to say.
And bleed to death!
My God, did you see that thing? It was a Daedra. A Daedra was leading the goblins.
Okay. It's dead now. That's not a good sign.
No, it isn't, is it? We may have defeated it, but the threat is still around. The forces of Oblivion are more resourceful than we initially thought. And now our commander is dead, along with many good men. This is terrible, especially considering the situation the Empire is in. And we still haven't entered the goblin hideout. Who knows what could be down there? This is a lot to ask, but I need you to enter the dungeon yourself. You are a ferocious fighter, and I don't have any men to spare now.
I just stood at the door the whole time. You are a ferocious fighter.
I need you to find a way to defeat them properly. I don't know what consequences losing their leader will have been.
Mm-hmm.
It may make your job easier or harder. Either way, I want them all dead. Take this as your reward. You're free to take whatever you can find in the goblin hideout as well. You've done the Empire a great service. The blacksmith should be finished opening the barricaded door by now, so you're free to go down there whenever you want.
Oh, okay. The blacksmith fixed it. That makes sense. I see.
You should be proud of yourself.
Okay. Give me a sec. He just gave me 1,000 gold. That is incredible. All right, I am told that I have to go do something, so I'll be back in a second. Actually, I think I can do this, just to be sure. Yeah, there we go. I'll put this screen up because I feel like it is most important. Guess we're making Skyrims now. Back in like 2-3 minutes. All right. Let's see. Oblivion Game of the Year. Yeah. Sounds about right. All right, I'm back. I think. Maybe. There we go. All right. Whoa! I was about to click back into Oblivion, but I was mousing over OpenMW. What do you mean we're playing Morrowind all of a sudden? Nah, that'll be tomorrow, maybe. Day after tomorrow. Okay. Hello? We're gonna save? That's the saving.
Bye.
Bye. Yes, I have the Knights of the Nine box set somewhere. And it does have the horse armor and everything. But it's literally just called Knights of the Nine. And, Dwemer swords. And pelvises. Excellent. We can grind those into, bone meal. And then we can use the bone meal for various crafty ingredients. Along with that big bone and clavicle. This is all very good. Money. Why are the goblins holding money? Are mages fun in vanilla Oblivion? Daedra Heart, Inspiration, Greater Staff of Frost, the Brazen Cleaver. The Brazen Cleaver. What? He... Paralyzed. That thing murdered the crap out of me. I think we're going to be using the Brazen Cleaver and just say screw it. Yeah, we can paralyze our enemies now. The answer is we use one and then head on back down. Yeah.
May you rest in peace.
If you make a battle mage, you can do anything you want. Makes sense. I'm looking around here, not seeing a whole lot. This place got ransacked. Ransacked, I say. The people are not very happy. Damn! That I was not expecting. Just a corpse there. At least we can get corn, sulfur, mandrake root. Why is there sulfur in with the food? That's a problem. You do not put sulfur in with your food. What are you doing? Ah, that's the commander. Imperial Palace gear? I just looted a full set of Imperial Palace gear. Yeah. That's pretty fancy. Anyway. We're going to switch things up, though. Gonna put on our Umbral armor. All ebony, all the time. Ginseng. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep looking. I believe in the cinematic frame rate. Fuck. What are you doing, Mr. Guard? You gonna open the door for me? No, you're not. Okay, if he's not opening the door for me, it means I have to open the door myself. There are more soldiers that are still in my group for some reason. This is a problem.
Still here? You've got nerve. I'll give you that.
Still here? No. Why are the soldiers still in my party? This is a serious problem. I think they're, like, permanently in my group. Let's go downstairs and try to finish the quest. Aw. They're gone now.
Turns out they didn't do a particularly flash job at barricading that door, eh? There's a lot of noises coming from down there, though. Mostly fighting. I'm not a fighting man, but I'd recommend using that to your advantage. Good luck, though. I hope you spill some blood, mate.
Okay, then. I'm not a fighting man, but you should use that to your advantage.
What is it, citizen?
Okay.
Hail, good citizen. How? 2 of the afternoon watch and all's well.
2 in the afternoon watch.
Carry on, ma'am.
And all's well. Yeah, everything looks pretty well, right? Yeah. No problems here. Jeez. Oblivion is such an amazing game for all the wrong reasons. Let's go ahead and save there. Get some real headphones? Well, we have those. We have those for actual business, but we're playing video games. And because we're playing video games, we got to put on the video game headphones. But occasionally they do trigger snowflakes, and it's funny. You're a grown-ass man. They make headphones for men, you know! Holy fuck. Okay, let's get going. You are my joy. Why no lighting? There you go. Fair enough. Let's do it. Oh, jeez. You make my day. Okay. Your game headphones are higher quality. It's true. They actually are. Do, 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 do. Meow. Let's get going. We gotta kill the goblins. Gotta kill the goblins! Yeah, it looks like the two goblin tribes are fighting right now, for some reason. Which, honestly, tracks. This is absolutely perfect. Yeah, sir, this is the Wendy's. Exactly. Holy shit. Oh. Delightful. Okay, let's get going. Wow, the rats are killing the goblin? Why are the rats getting in on the fight? I don't understand. Aren't the rats like owned by the goblins? Oh god, these goblins are hostile too. My luck is being drained? You're kidding me. Damn! Minus 19 luck. What kind of poison is that? Oh, jeez. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. Jeez. Mint leaves? What is this? Light leather shield. Yeah, this dwarven gear is honestly gonna make us a fair share of money. For sure. Is this an alien ruin? Like, I see a slab here. How many totems do they have? There's so many totems. What the hell? In addition to Morrowind, we're also playing Oblivion, Baldur's Gate, and, Cyberpunk's on delay right now. But, yeah, these goblin totem staves attract different tribes. Like, every tribe of goblins has its own totem staff, right? And so he said Castlevania. Yeah, we're not done with Rondo of the Night. We still have to run that. I'm probably going to run Rondo of the Night later tonight after I'm done with everything. But, my goodness. No, I use the, I use the regular headphones for Zoom calls and serious business. But, it's kind of like, when I had the pink controller, right? And people, get uppity about that. Like, I got a regular controller, too. But, troll-la-la-la-la-la-la. Anyway, human hearts. Fuck yeah, human skin.
Good day.
Hello there.
Goodbye.
Alright. What else we got? Goblins. Yeah, video games are serious business, you know. Thrive is a more detailed version of the Spore Creature stage. Said regular controller is intended for business only. Exactly. But no, I've got all kinds of crazy stuff down here. This is the this is the relaxation area with all kinds of nonsense. I mean, I could always bring out the IKEA shark. That's how you know this is serious gaming time, right? All right. This is good coffee. Relaxation station, exactly. Why would the adoring fan just follows me? We talked about this earlier. Oh god, what's happening? We got Daedra! And Daedros! The Oblivion Crisis? No. What's that map? Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. I've got a Shivering Isles map in here, in this here box, but I don't really have room. You see, this is on a poster board. This black right here is a poster board, so I can move this whenever I want without problems. And I've got a Shivering Isles map in here, just nowhere to mount it, really. Unfortunate, but true. But yeah, I've got a lot of Elder Scrolls-y stuff, you know, like Septum Coin here. Lol. No problem there. Let's see, any thoughts on Avowed? I expect it to be the Outer Worlds meets Skyrim, with an emphasis on, like, smaller sandboxes that with more linear paths. You should get a Middle-earth map. I mean, I could get another poster board like this and swap it out, but so much of Middle-earth is unexplored and doesn't actually, I mean, unless you play Lord of the Rings Online, right? But, like, Middle-earth is just so underutilized as a setting, unfortunately. The lands between... Do they make a high-quality map of the lands between? Like, have they done that? Let's go look at some stuff. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna check things. Okay. That screenshot there. Officially no, but there is on Etsy. Let's go. Lands between map, because I may do another Elden Ring Reforged run, and I would consider that, right? For those who don't know, Elden Ring Reforged is basically Elden Ring, but then it has a whole bunch of added content, retuned content, and variable difficulty levels, where you can actually make the game harder, or if you wanted, which I don't, easier than the vanilla game. I'm looking at, going in the harder direction, personally, but that's just me, because I think, like, how do I put this? The vanilla version of, like, New Game Plus is just make their health bars bigger, right? And make them do more damage. I think it's just make their health bars bigger. Point is that the harder difficulty levels in Elden Ring Reforged actually modify the enemy AI, making them more aggressive. Taking the internal cooldowns on their skills, and when I say cooldowns, I mean there's kind of like there's internal logic that basically makes it more or less likely to repeat skills within a certain period of time. It's a soft cooldown, not a hard cooldown. Point is, like, you can it reduces the soft cooldown on like the most powerful skills that certain bosses use, things like that. He said it's kind of Shadow of the Erd Tree, but all game long. Kind of. I like Shadow of the Erd Tree. I just don't really care for the Radon fight, specifically. Like, that's the only fight that I just went... I mean, the Mesmer fight was stupid, too, but I felt like I was able to overcome that. Whereas the Radon fight, I just went, this is fucking dumb. Let me see... Yeah. Seamless co-op is also part of that. But no, I'm looking at it. Elden Ring map by... You need an open world... Oh, Dragonlance. Yeah, no, you're right. I want to see a Dragonlance... what do you call it? I want to see a Dragonlance open world game. That would be great. Okay, I'm looking at this Elden Ring map on Etsy. $50. How big? It is a release poster. It says, huh? That's not bad. Let me see if I can open the image in a new tab. Cool. All right, there we go. So, it's just a print of the game. If I wanted a print of the game, I could head over to my father-in-law's and use his giant printer. I wouldn't need... I don't need... like, I wanted something extra stylized or whatever, but no. It's just a print of the game. Like, I can get large prints made if it's just what's in game. 3D print the map. He does have a 3D printer as well. I could print things. People are like, are you say you're a fan of Warhammer? Show minis. I'm like, I'm not a fan of Warhammer. I just kind of like a couple of the games. It's like, I don't have any minis. I 3D printed a couple, but that's it. I'm not paying Games Workshop an obscene amount for their little you know, cheap things. Let's see here. My goodness. Said Warhammer's an expensive hobby. Yes, and I since I never planned to actually play the tabletop, you know, the tabletop war game, I don't see a reason to buy their minis. It's that simple. Okay. Anyway. Daedroth! Why are there dead goblins here? They buffed themselves. Damn right. We should be good. Lol. Damn. Dead Imperial soldier was eaten by the goblins. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if we can extract ore from this node. Wait, what's with our... Yeah, I'm gonna check the pickaxe. Use pickaxe. Pick. Let's open this up. Red lichen. The node... Yeah, iron ore. There's stuff on the node. This is good. This is very good. We're gonna get resources. These are energy beads. Yeah, Rogue Trader looks great. I watched a friend play some of it. I specifically, like... How do I put this? There are a lot of games I'll just watch to completion. Rogue Trader is something where after I watched about an hour's worth, I was like, okay, I'm done watching. Because I want to play it myself eventually. Not now. Not soon. But eventually. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fine. We can get out of here. There are a handful of games like that. Where I just go, okay, I'm done watching. Alright, let's see. So that leads me back down. Like, that's the room where all that stuff happened. Hold on. Nothing so far. It said needs some polishing and balancing. Oh, an Inquisitor's helmet. It detects life. The burden of anger. Paralyze. Ghost walk. Crazy stuff. You like Pathfinder Kingmaker? I bought the Pathfinder games just well, for one thing, I do I do like Pathfinder itself, right? You know, big fan of the system. So yeah, I picked up what do you call it, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, just because I wanted to have those. I'm kind of hitting a point where I'm not buying video games in advance because I have thousands of games now. I could just buy nothing and play new games, new from my perspective, for the rest of my life. That's how stupid my collection is. So I'm at a point now where I'm like, when a new game comes out that I'm interested in, I ask myself, am I going to play it in the next, like, month or two? And if the answer is no, I don't buy it. Unless it's on extreme discount. The Pathfinder games were in a bundle. No, I haven't played that. That, as far as I remember. Let me rephrase that. I do not recall having played it. Problem is, if I say with authority that I haven't played it, and then I go to play it, and I'm like, oh, I played this. That's happened to me a couple times. I will forget the name of a particular game, or maybe the intro of it, but then as I get into it, I'll be like, oh, I remember this. It's happened to me a handful of times. Why did they all just fall down? What are they doing? Okay, I need to look at the local map. It helps to have a map. That's what I was told. Yeah, there we go. Local map. Okay, I can see the different directions that I need to go to. Thank goodness. You have no idea how important it is to have a map. Let me go over here. Useful. Okay, there you go.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
But yeah, I also want to finish up, you said Dark Souls 2, they added in New Game Plus, they added enemies, changed location. Yes. Well, honestly, if you're playing Dark Souls 2, you really should do New Game Plus, because it is essentially a sequel to the base game. They change enough to the point where it is just absolutely worth the experience. Some old games force you to draw your own maps. Oh, no. I used to play text-based MMOs called MUDs, or multi-user dungeons for short. And you absolutely had to draw your own maps. Eventually, we got specialized clients that would connect to those MUDs. Like, one was called Mush Client, for example, which could do a limited amount of auto mapping. And but it was unreliable compared to just drawing your own maps. Dark Moon Tribe members. This is a new spot. The rat meat is mine. We must keep going. That is a lot. It's always funny how, like, random creatures will have silver spoons. No idea about that. Okay. Let me see here. Nothing. No, don't see anything there. Oh. That is the way forward. An unknown location. Yeah, that is scary. Where are my followers? Where'd they end up? They got stuck somewhere, probably. Gonna have to find out. Whoops. There we go. I have to go find out where they got stuck. Heard some monsters. That is a lot of barrels. I will pick up some of the more relevant items that I can use later. But, most of this is just a big ol' what? Oh, wow. Is that repair hammers? I'll gladly take those. Moonlight. That's not moonlight. That's a firebolt. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, jeez. Lichen ginseng. But, what was I gonna say? Yeah. I have a lot of indies on my wish list as well. I was at a point a couple years ago where, like, everything on my wish list hadn't come out yet, but now my wish list is full of games that have, both released and have impending release. And it's kind of interesting just how many indie games there are now. Whoops. Like, how do I phrase this? They're, like, between prefab assets that can be modified to look unique and, you know, very accessible engines like, you know, Unreal Engine, Unity, Game Maker, Godot, you know, all these different platforms with their own asset stores and or, you know, unofficial plugins that create whole-ass game systems. People with unique ideas can basically co-opt a certain percentage of other games without having to actually program them themselves, right? And as a result, they are able to create what would be previously unreasonable for a single-man team. That is some high-quality content there. When I look that way, you know. Can you please follow me properly? No, their nav meshing is screwed in this cave. They're not going to be able to make it through. I'm gonna have to go myself. What a shame. Yep, that's it. I tried my best, and I failed miserably. Wait. You two ran up, meaning... Can I get you into this cave? The answer might surprise you. Good, good. Let's click here. Let's see if we can convince her to move up. Good! We got everyone here! Incredible. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Okay. We've got our nightlight on. Now we just need to loop around. Hopefully get ourselves to the dungeon location. Yes, rat meat. Very important. Very delicious. Is that honey? It's just covered pot. This way. Midnight Fight. Don't think I played that. Would be interested in it, though. Definitely. Okay, it looks like my followers have gotten stuck again, so I'm just going to try to pass on through to the next area and see what happens. Well, looks like I am alone with gutterfish. Guitarfish. Crazy. I can't target it. That is a decent amount of fillets. Something tells me this is all wrong, though. This very hard chest will probably have a trap in it that murders me. One game that I really enjoyed, it was made by like 2 people, was Katana Zero. I remember enjoying that very much. It was very simple. No, if you're an Elder Scrolls fan, the 2 games I recommend keeping an eye out for are Ardenfall, which you can play the demo of now for free on Steam, which is basically the world is inspired by Morrowind. The combat is basically Skyrim, and the faction reputation systems are based on Fallout New Vegas. And the graphics are simple, but if you want something that's out in early access and is chugging along to a full release very, very soon, check out Tainted Grail: Fall of Avalon. Not to be confused with the other Tainted Grail game, which is something different. But Tainted Grail: Fall of Avalon is an Oblivion-like, which is super interesting. A little darker, obviously. But let's try open this chest and probably regret it. Yay! Look at all this treasure. And it's all mine. I don't see any traps in here. So I think it's just all mine. Hell yeah. Usually those chests are trapped and will explode and kill you. I had to be extra careful. But I think that was the treasure in this location. This was just a side area designed to get you treasure. That unknown location, yeah, an unknown location was just treasure. Crazy. Let's keep it up. This leads back to the fort. I don't see any other locations, so I think it's just treasure. I killed the Daedra who were downstairs. I killed the goblins over here. So unless I find something else, something I missed, the most likely outcome is we're gonna go down here, we're gonna find nothing, and leave. And I think that's exactly what's gonna happen in a moment. I don't know. Okay. There was only 1 iron node in here, so not the best ever created. Oof. Hello, adoring fan. Good to meet ya. Let's head on out. We are leaving now. Okay. Let's see if we can get all of our followers back when we leave, or are we going to have to perform special console commands to fish them out of this goblin and corpse location? I don't know. We will find out. They did not follow me, so yeah, I'll have to teleport
What is it, citizen?
Everything fine?
Hello, citizen. I hope you're faring well in these difficult times.
These times are indeed difficult.
The Imperial Legion is at your disposal, citizen. What seems to be the problem? Farewell, citizen.
Remember to thaw out your turkey. I I picked up a rather large bird at the store yesterday and handed it over to the in-laws. And so they're dealing with thawing it out and stuff, right? That's not a problem. Like, they'll be cooking the bird. We'll be cooking other stuff and taking it over to their place. Kind of doing a, you know, a big Thanksgiving. Okay. Let's go. Gonna say, as soon as I get out of here, I'm gonna switch over to my other headset. Not because I don't like the pinks, but I want to charge speed. So I've been apparently having it on for a long time, and its battery is waning. All right, good news. We have the Adoring Fan here.
We need more snow.
We need more snow? That guy just cast a healing spell on me and the Adoring Fan. Crazy. Let's go up here and see what's happening.
Hail, citizen. I speak for the Emperor. Or at least I did.
That's super strange. What the heck? Alright. You learned about the partition for Skyrim Body Slider? Honestly, once you unlock all of the sliders, and you use a custom body that adds even more, Skyrim gets a little silly.
If you run into trouble, come find me.
Alright. Skyrim dungeons have a propensity to to run their dungeons in like a horseshoe, where you get like looped back around to the beginning. It's a donut in almost all of Skyrim's dungeons, whereas Oblivion's actually require some level of backtracking, which people will argue isn't fun. But it somewhat makes the world feel more real, the idea that you're, you know, kind of coming back through.
Hi there.
Is seeing your handiwork after the fact. Anyway, we have successfully plundered the dungeon and defeated the goblin's leader. That's for sure. Now, you said add more armors? Yeah. We did that. So it's still gonna do punches. Try that one. There we go. That's top quality content. What was I saying? Yeah. So, I need to bring my followers to me because they are stuck in the goblin dungeon. What a shame. So, first things first, I hit quick save. Then after we finish quick saving, we're going to go ahead and hit this screenshot. That is not the screenshot I was looking for. The face up front is Caius Cosades, but at a very unflattering angle. It's pretty funny how characters look different up close. But give me a second. I'm still looking. Alright. Stacking armor on clothes. And then adding a robe on top of the armor. Yeah. Chad Bosmer versus Imperial. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna try a different picture here. Alright. This one is important. This picture. People discount that. I mean, they see they see my many Tamamo figurines, and then make assumptions, and then I show this off, and those people who made assumptions get confused because it's true. The HD texture pack cat meme. That is an example of the new Warcraft, Warcraft 1 and 2. What do you call it? Yeah, let me find it really quick. But, I found it. I found it. Okay. This is great. So, let me pull it up really quick. We're gonna close this one out. And, here we go. So, basically, the new Warcraft, Warcraft 1 and 2 remastered is kind of this right here. It really is kind of this. You said the 4-panel update. Yep. Exactly. Anyway. How do I put this? Mechanically speaking, it's great that they have modernized RTS controls. I'm super happy about that. But, big oof. Big oof. Anyway, now that we're out of the dungeon, let me figure this out. There's got to be a way to make this work. We got, these are the console commands I'm going to need to use. Let's get that done right now before we do anything else. No, I'm not a huge fan of RTS. I typically play them for their single-player campaigns, not for their multiplayer, unless they have custom games like Warcraft 3 and StarCraft, in which case I play a lot of them. You know what I mean? The Daggerfall's retexture mod is greater than the Warcraft remastered textures. Well, the Warcraft remastered textures are what do you call it? AI upscaled. I know that for a fact. Like, there's there's a lot of the delusions that AIs have hallucinations or delusions based on various factors. So when you run things through them, the outputs can be erratic at times, and you can miss like certain details. They can come out wrong. I said this earlier today, but I actually loaded up an AI model locally with network attached storage. Local network only, doesn't access the internet. But I've been messing around with what do you call it, machine learning. And why do I always play as an Altmer? I don't always play as an Altmer. I'm a Bosmer in Morrowind. You're a crazy person. What was I gonna say? Where's the screenshot? Yeah, see that's my Bosmer right there. And did you see my Daggerfall run when I was Whispers in Shadow? The Argonian Archer? Did you see my Vandolf Nord run? I don't think so. It sounds like you are mistaken about a great many things. Something, a dark side. He said mixing up Bosmers and Altmers. Bosmer boys in Morrowind are very small. Bosmer ladies are much taller. Almost as tall as Altmer. Anyway, let's get those console commands input. Prid. FF00BF8B. Move to player.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
Next, we got Hessen. are you doing the female hyena meme? Is that what you're doing? Because that's what it sounds like you're doing. Anyway, let me see here. Next up is FF00083A. Move to player. Is she gone? Well, OT. Move OT. Got it.
Yes?
Yes! You're here! I love her gear. It's great. Final command. Then we're done. Will be Prid and FF0000834. Move to player.
Afternoon.
We use Shazam, also known as Chim. The Elder Scrolls lore nerds will want you to call it Kim, like Chimera, when the lore master of Elder Scrolls Online said it was Chim, like cheese. Okay, but I call it Shazam. People don't like that very much. Let me remove those overlays there. Okay, I think we are good to go. Just closing out some other things. Ah, yes. All hail the new king of RPGs. It's true. Here, hold on. Winner of more than 40 awards. Yeah. Right there. Yeah, Okay. Console hijinks. Chattery. Are we cheating a lot? We definitely did a little bit of save scum. We accidentally stole a thing and reloaded, so I guess.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Anything else? Anything else I'm missing? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm missing anything else. No. Oh yes, beware the pipeline. This one's good. Someone said something about a fire resist potion. I think that was the joke. Okay. What else we got here? I'm closing up some other things. Let's see. Anything else? No. I think we're good to go. You can't wait to see the Elder Scrolls 6 version? Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna put that picture away there. The upgraded HD texture pack meme I'm actually saving to my PC because I want to be able to use that later. Jeez. This is good stuff. Let me see. Okay. We got everyone here. I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna save first. Then I am going to because the wife has indicated that work is gonna keep her busy. She's like upstairs. We talk on Discord. I'm gonna go up and see her in a minute. I've been told that I'm going to be responsible for lunch. So what's actually going to happen is I'm going to turn on the air fryer, make up some hot dogs, and I'll be back with those hot dogs to play more Oblivion. We're not ending the stream. We're just going on a be right back screen. But since I gotta do lunch, I'm just gonna AFK this. I'm gonna put my chat on the cell phone. So you know, see y'all in a few minutes after I get done making lunch, and then we'll play Oblivion more. Yeah, there you go. The call it. Be right back. 4.5 minute countdown. Cool. Anyway. So, we got everyone here, but I kind of want to switch off of these so that they can charge. They can charge while I'm using them, but having this particular cable is kind of, yeah. Oh, what the hell. We'll just plug them in. Which is going to change the audio device, which requires us to reset the, what do you call it thing? I'm not using any companion mods. There's comprehensive overhauls that include companions. It'd probably be in Maskers or one of the others. But you'll have to check the mod list for details. I'm going back upstairs to finish up the hot dog, like dressing the hot dogs and stuff when, you know, this timer's done. But I figured I can hang out here until then. So I'm resetting the game. Damn it. I made a mistake. That mistake was opening OpenMW here. Yeah, the open source Morrowind engine. Close it. There you go. Okay. Back to Morrow. Sorry, back to Oblivion. Blah. Right. So, as I was saying, what temp? 400 for 6 minutes. Yeah. Get them a little bit crispy, but not burnt. Anyway. So, we saved. We're going to quit out. Actually, hold on. Let me double check the load. I'm going to check the load but first, just in case. Because while I do want to get back to the game soon, okay, we did save it properly, so we can close it out. Good. See, once plugged in, the headset becomes a different audio device, which is fine. But I need to make sure the audio device is, what do you call it? Set as the primary, so that when I go to Oblivion, it'll actually accept it. That'll do it. Okay. So now I can reset. Can't wait for pumpkin pie. Yeah, I'm looking forward to pumpkin pie as well. Oh, jeez. Start making horrible hardware and software drivers for them? Yes. Yeah, USB audio devices have always been kind of bad. That has not changed. But, let's see here. You got a new HDR 4K TV for your PC? Okay. Well, Oblivion is restarting, but I am going to have to go back up and deal with the hot dog. Oh, this is the chat. It's the livey stream, see? But as I was saying. Oh, the audio isn't playing. Hold on. There we go. Cool. So what I'll do is I'll put it on back on Be Right Back with this audio. I'm gonna go finish up the lunch and making lunch, and then I'll be down here with hot dogs, and it'll be hot dogs in Oblivion. had to help with some, what do you call it? We put some stuff out for charity, and they had to go pick it up. And so that was a whole thing. They couldn't pick it up. And I had to help them pick it up. Not the common experience, but hey, it took extra time. So, let's see here. Generating goodwill. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. So, we lived at a different place. And when we moved here, we got some new pieces of furniture that better fit the floor plan. And it's like, okay, well, we got to get rid of the other stuff too. You know, and so, you know, along with some stuff we'd had in storage for a while, and you know how it is. You get things in storage, and then you never actually take them out of storage, and you realize a couple years down the line that that stuff has been sitting in boxes for 2 years now. Just get rid of it. And you know, so basically, it's a charity's a great way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Get rid of extra stuff you don't need, help those in need. Correct. What ends up happening is these thrift stores will end up, they will end up with the stuff, and then like the retail cost for those thrift stores to buy it goes to charity. That's how it usually works. Is like the charity themselves don't actually use the stuff, but rather they just basically convert it to cash, which I don't. I'm not opposed to that. Like, you know, they don't really have the infrastructure to distribute directly as a charity. They spend their money on you know, their works basically. So anyway, oh. Nom 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 nom. Yes. That's the idea. Hot dog. But yeah, someone said earlier that it's good my wife gave me the heads up she couldn't cook today. Yeah, there are times where I will know, you know, much further in advance, but this is a case of something at her work went long, you know, like a meeting. And when she realized she wasn't going to get out of it in time, I just made 4 hot dogs, 2 for me, 2 for her, and bam, we're done. There is a good chance that she will only have eaten 1, and then I will have an extra hot dog, you know, in an hour or 2 when I go upstairs again. Okay, so basically, we are good to go. We should be heading out to find China for today. Well, thankfully, this Thanksgiving, we only have to cook a couple things and take them over to the in-laws, and the in-laws will be hosting and cooking the bird and doing all the other important things, right? We'll just bring a couple things along. Our goal right now is going to be running south to this Oblivion gate. We want to close it. Do I ever make chili dogs? Sometimes, yes. Not this time. This is just very simple. This is a hot dog. What do you call it? Mustard cheese, specifically Mexican cheese, which is like a mixture. And then, what what do you call it? Pickle relish on the top. Sweet pickle relish. But it's very simple, very quick. Did we relocate or are we in the same area? So, here's the issue. We were about an hour away from both the in-laws and my mother. And that isn't good because they're getting up in years, right? You know, and as a result, we kind of picked a location that is like essentially next door to my mother and like 10 to 15 minutes away from her parents' house. So we're like really, really close now, you know, where if they have any issues, I can come over right away. That's the idea. We both work from home, so we don't have commutes at all.
And salutations.
Let's go down the road. Who are you? Who is that?
Go ahead, please.
I was wondering who you are. You're a mercenary.
You too.
We're renting now, but that's only because we stand to inherit. And as a result, that like it would be a real pain in the ass to you know, mortgage now in order like basically having what the heck is that? That is one of those wisps, but yeah, right now is not the right time to take out a loan to buy a house. Put it like that. Okay. So, use your Xbox controller wirelessly. Yes. So the way, what do you call it? These are Bluetooth, and we have a Bluetooth module on the PC. That's it. These headphones are also Bluetooth. No problem with that. Let me see here. You both get separate houses? No. The wife and I are in the same house with the one bedroom. It's just her office is upstairs, and my office is down here. My stupid office / ridiculous playroom here. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta fight whatever this is. Vanish into your gamer corner. Yes. I quite enjoy it. With the green screen, I can, what do you call it? I can have just like a blank background or whatever. I don't have to worry too much when it comes to serious business as opposed to video games. We gotta be careful about that wisp over there. So for that, we cannot use Alicia's longsword. We have to use a Daedric sword instead. Umbra will work, actually. Very good, very good. What does she think about Japanese cartoon stuff? She probably watches more of it than me. Here we go. We're gonna hunt this creature. It's a wisp. A darkness. I don't know where it is. I don't know what's happening here. It just went off somewhere. Correct. I am, what do you call it? Dizzy is correct. Irish and Scottish, though I don't stand to inherit anything from the Scottish side of the family. Whereas I know and interact with my Irish relatives on a regular basis. Crabs. The crab must be defeated. There it is! A small god. The small god has been defeated. Its divine slime goes down here. Yep, we got the divine slime. Excellent. But no. My family, my family comes from the Isles. That's for sure. Whoop. I captured a soul. A mud crab soul. I used to have much brighter red hair, but unfortunately, as I aged, it turned more brownish. That is a black guar. Yeah, that's a black guar, all right. Where everyone went. A little crazy. I'll go back up and see if they're waiting for me up there. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Hello.
It's my pleasure.
Follow me. What
pleasure.
about buying a square foot of land in Scotland? That's actually illegal. There are laws limiting the purchase of land. You cannot, under any circumstances, purchase land smaller than a certain size. So anyone who, any service that claims to be selling you land, they're lying to you. Follow me.
Well met.
Follow me. Give me a second. I will be right back. And then we will be adventuring in earnest with our group. He was discussing the what do you call it? She was discussing the making of the pumpkin pie and the Jello salad and a bunch of other things we're going to take to the in-laws for Thanksgiving. And so it's like, okay, so what do we have to do after you get off work, you know? Basically, she is still stuck in a meeting, but they were yippity-yapping about unimportant things. And she was able to take a moment to communicate things. Which is cool. Spells and incantations. Let's get going. What else we got? Black Marsh Witch Hunter. Alright. There's a bird there. I wonder if I could shoot it down. That would be pretty cool. Let's give it a try. No. I remember in Skyrim, you can shoot the birds out of the sky and collect their feathers. That was a very handy feat. I don't think it's going to work. But yeah, in Skyrim, you could get... you get a bunch of feathers used for alchemy. I was gonna say crafting. I was thinking about like fletchery, but Skyrim doesn't use fletchery. You can kill the bird. It's too late. We're busy. We must fight. We did it. What's next? Nothing major over here. Don't remember this spot, though. I think there's crabs here. It's possible to kill the bird. I just can't do it. Correct. That sounds more accurate. I'm killing these crabs. Ah! The one crab. The rest are dead already. There's the small god's corpse. Wait, what? What is this? Crab. Attack its weak point. Faster fireball mod? I don't think so. Not right now. But I get what you mean. This way. Damn. I hate that I can't judge the distance of my weapon. Okay. Let's see here. Attack its weak point for massive damage. Steam Autumn Sale has begun. Yes, because like all the Black Friday sales have started. They just don't call it Black Friday because that's a, you know, a stupid name. Oh. Okay. What else we got? Oh, there's another root over there. Crazy. Are those blood flies? Those things look scary. How'd you rank the Elder Scrolls games, best to worst? Well, the best game is obviously Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. That's pretty funny. But no. My favorite personal Elder Scrolls game is Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 2. But I feel like when I divorce myself from, you know, personal feelings, I think that Morrowind is the best executed, the best Elder Scrolls game. if you want me to rank the others in some kind of order, I'm just gonna say no, fuck you. But, you know, that's when the dancing monkey refuses to dance. Yep. Bam! The Daggerfall game I play less than Morrowind? Correct. And for now, I'm not going to play it for probably the rest of the year. I got other stuff to do. Oh, boy. No Shadow Key. Shadow Key is, there's actually a mod, a guide for getting Shadow Key up and running. Yeah. Choices and consequences? You mean like Fallout New Vegas, Deus Ex, and jeez, what's the other game? Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords. Yes. You learned about Weird Realms? You're cautiously excited? I understand. Mm-hmm. Are you a noble? Ah, that's funny. How do you choose which mods to use? So I did, like 4 live streams back to back for like 40, 50 hours total, where I just skimmed over the ones I wanted to use and decided to use those. Lol. Alright. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, shit. You know, speaking of shenanigans, we got blood flies coming. Gotta deal with them. Defeat the blood flies. Okay, the rest don't seem to want to cross the river, so we're fine. But, what was I saying? Yes. We go over here. Very interesting article. So it turns out, you guys know about Ubislop, right? Ubislop makes the video games. There you go. Look at this. They want Steam to hide the concurrent user count. Yes. They don't want Steam to show the concurrent user count for their games. Yeah. Now, it's interesting because from my limited perspective, and I could be wrong, but it sounds like, and again, I say, it sounds like they are intending to perpetrate a fraud on the consumer base by hiding inconvenient facts about their products. So that they, and again, it's just my opinion, but I think, my imagination says that they want to just be able to make shit up without evidence to contradict it. I think that they have PR firms hired that go onto social media and gas up their games. Talk about how great their games are, how many people play their games, how popular they are. And they don't want any data to contradict the people from those PR firms. That is, again, that's all speculation. There's no facts behind what I just said, other than the fact that they want to hide the data. Yeah. You said AI marketing? It could work. I've already taken a nosedive into AI models, and I ran one locally on my PC for a little bit to check it out. The open source models are stupidly good. Most of the quote unquote commercial models that you pay for are actually stolen. Yeah. They're stolen from an open source repository somewhere. And you may say, well, it's open source, how can you steal? Open source products are still required to follow the license agreements, you know, the licenses of those, of that software, right? You know, so one of the biggest, most popular license agreements to use when it comes to open source software is if you alter and publish and or use publicly this software, you are required to publish and keep available all alterations made to the product. The reason for that is so that any kind, like, say someone takes your work and improves upon it, all you don't want credit, you just want to be able to get their improvements and use them yourself, right? That's how the license agreement works. Otherwise, you are using it illegally. You are violating the agreement. And that's what most of these software, what do you call it? Most of these, AI models online. You know, you'll go online, you'll sign up for an account, you'll buy a certain number of tokens, or you'll get a certain number of credits or whatever. You know, you'll sign up for a particular amount of AI usage, and then when you run out of magic points to operate the AI, you have to pay for more, right? It turns out most of those platforms are actually using stolen open source models in violation of their license agreements. So it's not just that AIs are scraping data, stealing artists' work, or, books or whatever. They're also, the models themselves are stolen, being made by eccentric people online who made them available for other people to use. So, in other words, you know the way we had the crypto boom and the NFT boom? This is just another one of those. It's another racket. And I know that because I installed an AI neural network on my PC and played around with it, customized it, grabbed a bunch of training data, and made it tell a story based on that training data. I ran it locally off of my graphics card. Seriously. Using the CUDA cores on my graphics card. And a networked attached storage for all the raw data. You ask, can AI allow you to avoid taxes? That's super interesting, actually. So, this one dude decided that he would get all of his extra casework done. Like, he's a lawyer, right? He'd have AIs automatically complete his casework. That way, one man could also do like 50 client's worth of work. He just used AI all day long to write briefs, do anything he needed to. What he didn't realize was that AIs have a creativity, basically slider, a value in their interface. The higher this creativity, the better what they write sounds like. However, it has the side effect of sometimes skipping over important information. And worse off, it will sometimes cross-reference data incorrectly and make shit up. And it will do this with a higher rate the higher its creativity is. In other words, a high creativity setting will result in much more eloquent looking, more complex looking outputs. But it also make a whole ton of shit up. And this lawyer submitted court documents for many, many different cases, all at once, to the legal system. The courts were baffled looking at all of these different cases that that they were that this guy was referencing, right? He was talking about like case law that did not exist in order to support his arguments. And it caused the court so much trouble because they had to go, like, they had to cross-reference things. They had to call other jurisdictions. They had to actually bring lawyers in and consult with them to figure out what the hell was going on, because like multiple cases all at once just suddenly started referencing case law that did not exist. And it didn't read in an incompetent way. It read professionally, meaning that the documents spoke with authority. The lawyer knew what he was talking about these cases that did not exist. And so he was disbarred. End of story. Disciplinary action taken to its logical conclusion. You are no longer a lawyer, sir, because you don't submit court documents written by AI. She's gonna come back to life. Oh no, she's hunting me. Ah, she's gonna kill me. Disable. Oh no, enable. Fuck. Oh, there you go. Disable. Enable. I'm dead. I died. Stop combat? Yeah, it's too late for that. I'm already dead. Can't just eat hot dogs and kill Spriggans like that. Give me a nice crisp piece of meat. Hold on.
My, I totally forgot what a mess I left here. But I was right, wasn't I? A real gem we've got here. Well then, let's waste no more time and get to it, shall we? What? Now would you look at that? I totally forgot about them. They're dead, don't you remember? You murdered them back then, both of them. But hey, no use crying over spilled milk, right? At least this means there's more meat for the two of us. You still remember how to do this, right? First, off with the skin. Slice up the belly, then out with the entrails. I'll look for a nice sharp knife in the meantime, to cut off the head. I don't think either of us wants to eat that, do we? Oh, silly, what's this again? We both know that's a lie. You did it. I remember it all. First, you set this horrible fire to your sister's crib. She screamed and screamed, and Mommy heard it, but when she finally got there, nothing was left of her but burnt flesh. And, oh gosh, do we really need to go through this again? You know how sad it makes me when you do this. You killed them, period. No matter how often you tell me you didn't, it changes nothing. You hear me? Nothing. Now please, let's start cooking. I'm so bloody damn hungry. Oh, by the Creator's name, why are you telling these lies? Isn't it enough that you murdered us? Do you really have to bother me over and over with your stupid, pathetic, and pointless whining? You know, sometimes I wish the Creator would have made me just a little less merciful. Just a little less pious. Because then I would have realized that you were tainted by sin long before any of this had ever happened. And instead of raising you, feeding you, and loving you like a father does, I would have put you in the horse trough right after you were born. Yes, I should have killed you. I should have just killed you. Just like you killed us. And now, you think you're safe because we're all under the earth, don't you? Well, listen up, my child. You are wrong. And do you know why? Because the dead don't forget. Do you hear me? The dead don't forget. Now enough of this useless chatter. I'm bloody starving. Bring me the meat, you spoiled brat. Bring it to me. Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat. 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 Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat.
There you go. Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat. Okay, here we go. That's the intro to Ordeal. It's actually a very good game. It uses the skill book system from Gothic, though. You don't level your skills by use. You level them by spending money to buy books, and then consuming the knowledge. Lol. It's also got a much larger set of talent trees. Gigantic talent trees. But, definitely worth it. Said, funny how you're about to eat lunch? My plate is empty. But yeah, so you do side quests to get money. You use money to get skills, and then you level up. You kill things to level up. EXP. Good stuff. Now, let us continue. What a shame. Mm-hmm. But just because AI can make something procedural, like a court document, does not mean that it can, it couldn't write a novel, for example. If you, much more than about 20,000 tokens in its memory, it starts to forget things. And, it will start rambling incoherently as it loses its data set, which is why big professional AI services like ChatGPT use a lot of tricks to store extra memory, and basically it saves a lot of your old sessions as what do you call it, as what were referred to as local documents. It's very, very silly. You say goldfish? Yeah. But I would say maybe like maybe 8 or 9 pages. Maybe 20 pages at most. Depends on the complexity. But at that point, they need to start using tricks to retain information. Whoops. We got a Spriggan! And a bear. The Spriggan is defeated, but there will be more Spriggan. The Spriggan is defeated, but there will be more Spriggan. The Spriggan is defeated. It is dead for good. Anyway. That's why librarians exist. Yeah, but imagine every like 3 or 4 chapters of your book, you'd have to, it would just lose all sense of what came before and start screwing up. Oh, it's a dead Grimoire, and I'm getting hit by... Oh god, I'm almost dead. Anyway, it's super interesting. Like, I've just decided, hey, people keep yapping about AI and things. Why don't I actually try to... Oh, jeez. Paralysis! It's a good thing my potions are in effect or I'd be dead.
Why won't you die?
Okay, I'm free. They're dead. I tanked. I tanked this bastard's attacks. You betcha, you betcha. Point is that you'll notice these websites will write out like a one-page document. Kind of an article talking about a specific thing. And that's about 65% of the internet now, by the way, are AI-generated articles. But it's really, really good at that. It's really horrible at remembering things. And as I said, the more creative the AI, the more, the higher its propensity for having delusions. Or hallucinations, where it'll suddenly just cross-reference data wrong. There's no Oblivion Gate straight ahead. Elven weapons? This is actually an artifact. We're supposed to turn this artifact in, and we did not. It is Alicia's sword. It is more powerful than Daedric weapons. It is an Aedric artifact that I'm supposed to turn in for a quest. And I decided, no, this is in fact very strong, and I will use it. I do have, like, a Daedric dagger here, but this is 25, this is 45. I mean, get a Daedric longsword, things are a little bit better. Umbra over here is 36. Yeah. Daunted Scamp! It's dead. Oh god, I'm capturing things in magic stones. Lesser petty. Fair enough. Petty. Okay. I don't have any more soul gems. This is fine. We see AI as an almost universal term for automation. Yes. Machine learning is not the same as any kind of intelligence. It isn't intelligent, although it can cross-reference data to display patterns in a way that will trick people into thinking it's intelligent. Okay. There's a Frost astronaut that was just killed by a Beastmaster. What the heck? I know because I tried inputting data, not into prompts, but into its actual data set through the injection of third-party local documents. And Vittoria, thank you for the $5, eh? Let me actually pull this up. It occurs to me that I haven't had Streamlabs open in a while, and I'm looking at this going, oh, there are things that are not working properly. Okay, so I'm hitting back, logging in. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I used the injection of external documents and was able to, with the documents attached to the model and the documents not attached to the model, observe how it operates differently. You said visit the Black Shock in the foreign quarter next time I play Morrowind and pick up the follower of Cyril. Well, thank you. Which one is that? Now I have to peek. I have to peek. I'm gonna do that really quick. Morrowind, Surreal. Rick. That is a location. Got it. Let's see. Female Breton. A Breton slave who escaped captivity. What? Life of privilege? This is Elder Scrolls Online. My bad. That's not correct. She's a Bosmer archer. Yeah. There's an Elder Scrolls Online character with the same name. That's why I was like, what? Oh, hold on. I'm curious about this. Okay. I'm just looking real quick. Surreal. Okay. Sir the Smith. So I copy pasted the name, but unfortunately, if we go over here, you can see that it only has Sir the Smith, only Elder Scrolls Online stuff. So I can kind of do a containing search, but even then, I don't think we can. No, it's all Elder Scrolls Online with that spelling. Maybe a mod? She's from a mod I have downloaded. Okay, cool. Well, thank you much. I appreciate the information. Let's get back to Oblivions. The scamp is dead. Alright, so we just discovered this gate to Oblivion. If we look here, we got one gate here, one gate down here, and then one gate all the way down there. We want to take out all three of these gates on our way down. That was our main goal. We actually have a different quest as well. There is a mine I need to go check out. In fact, the mine I needed to check out for the quest was way up there. I guess we're gonna go back up to Fort Ordeal now. So let's get this done properly, in a way that everyone understands. That is.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay, so we're here. We're very close to where we need to go. It's not a problem. We were right next to the dungeon all along. No problem. Look at that world seam. That's a tear in the world. Tear in the fabric of reality. That's actually coming from that Imperial Fort over there. The mod that adds that Imperial Fort is not 100% equal with the world as it is depicted right now. Lol. I do not care. Alright. This mine should be populated by people. P-apple. Tiny fabric in a tear in the fabric of the universe. Okay. The universe talks to people. Tells them what they should know. Okay. So, let's go ahead and have an 8-hour nap. And then we'll go inside. Let me see. You asked a question. Need to look at something. Hold on. Fuck. Copy pasta. Okay. Let me see. That name looks familiar. Oh. I was gonna say, I've read Clockwork, but, yeah, The Golden Compass, A Subtle Knife, and the Amber Spyglass. I never got to the Amber Spyglass. Even before the movie, it was, yeah, I read the, how do I put this? I've read the Golden Compass and the Subtle Knife, but, it wasn't called the Northern Lights. Like, when I read it. That's, I guess I got a weird edition. Anyway. Yeah, the movie is not very, not a good adaptation. I'll phrase it like that. It is, like most book movies. Northern Lights is UK. Okay, so it was just called The Golden Compass in the United States then. That would make a lot of sense. Yep. But yeah, I never got around to the third book in the trilogy. And honestly, it's been so many years, I'd have to reread the first two. Alright. Harry Potter. I'm not a fan of the Harry Potter universe. I like to meme that Slytherin was right, but that's just memeing. Because I really like the concept of, the Mages Association from the Fate series. You know, Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero. The Mages Association is basically what would happen if, you know, a non-stupid Slytherin ran the whole ass magical world. And so it's a really cool, it's a really cool concept. And so what I do is I like to meme Slytherin as a result. But I don't actually like Harry Potter, like the series at all, because it feels like discount Dungeons and Dragons, right? I started off with Forgotten Realms books long before Harry Potter existed. And so I kind of scratch my head, look at it and go, like I can see where J.K. Rowling's inspirations came from, you know, Celtic mythology and whatnot. And I'm like, this is poorly written. I don't enjoy it very much. However, I like quite a few of the Drist novels before the Spellplague. The Spellplague kind of caused everything to tank in quality, and not because of the writer's skill, but rather the writers having to adapt to things rapidly changing. Let me see here. Hold on. So I highly recommend anyone who's a fan of Harry Potter, or just likes the idea of Harry Potter, to check out Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. Yeah. This is a sandbox adventure game. It's really freaking good. Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. It's multiplayer. It's really good. Is it a really good game? It's a tech demo. The game doesn't exist yet. It's a tech demo you can install for free, and it's multiplayer, and it's fun. And when I say it's a good game, I'm not talking about story, I'm not talking about characters, I'm talking about mechanics. It's Gary's Mod, but magic. When was this made? It's being made now by Dusk Dev and his two brothers. You ever played Dusk? Like the Quake-like game? Well, he and his two brothers are making Wizard Boy in the International Crime Syndicate. It's a game that's in production, but the free demo can be played now in multiplayer. It's good. It's really fun. Like, and story, world building, forget it. It's fucking stupid. It's Gary's Mod with Wizard Boy. That's what it is. Yeah. Anyway, with that all said, let's get back to the game, shall we? Yes. We're going on into Bloodvein Mine. The demo can be completed, but even if you complete it, you may not have found everything in it. There is a lot to check out. Ooh.
Yeah, what is it?
Where is it? Well, we're going to tell a story about how the Nervarine appeared in the sorry. We're going to tell a story about how the Numidium came back in the 5th era and Ancestral Sice Altmer from existence. And then Nerevar appeared in a Kulikon, and they fought. Okay. I'm actually referencing something that was actually written, by the way. Hello there.
What was that?
What was what?
Watch your back.
Watch your back.
Are you here to help me? I've been bit. You should speak to Foreman.
I've been bit.
Hey, what? Please help us. Foreman is right over there.
Hi, what can I do for you? You don't look like you're from the mining office. What do you want?
I'm from the Archaeology Guild.
And?
I need you to dig a tunnel for us.
You what? I've got other things to worry about now. Beat it.
This is important.
Important? Who do you think you're talking to? Now you listen. In case you haven't noticed, I've got a full-blown crisis on my hands.
Mm-hmm.
I've missed me second shipment, 2 of my best guys are missing, another's bleeding from the neck, and you come to me with this.
A vampire bit him?
Now scram, before I get really mad.
Before I get really mad. What's in the cage?
That? Oh, that's Squeaky. She's a fruit bat. I found her while working in a mine in the marsh. But that was ages ago, when I first started. She's the closest thing to solace in these godforsaken hellholes. Besides, she doesn't seem to mind the darkness.
Oh, yeah, 'cause she's a bat.
An ideal miner's companion, you might say.
I'll give you 1,000 gold for it. It looks evil. You should kill it.
Sorry, Squiggy's not for sale.
I see. Your options were it's evil, you should kill it, or I'll give you 1,000 gold for it. You can't just say goodbye. You have to do one or the other. 2 guys missing?
Yeah, Styx and Darius were abducted by vampires. For all I know, they're probably dead. Or worse, one of them.
So you just got vampires around. No problem there. Wow. This is extra special.
Everything was going great till the middle of last week. We just struck a rich gold vein and our shipments were phenomenal.
And?
But I got too greedy. I should have never told the men to tunnel further.
Mm-hmm.
The following night, they broke into something all right. But it wasn't another gold vein. Some sort of ancient lair instead.
Ancient vampire lair. They dug too greedily and too deeply. That's exactly right. You got it. Okay, let me pull up a related post because you mentioned one of our favorite characters in fiction, and I feel like we all need to take a moment and acknowledge greatness read by Tolkien himself. You see? There you go. That is in fact an absolutely accurate quote. There you go. Okay. Now that we've read the quote, it is fresh in our minds. We are ready to go. No problem. All right. So. Yep. Ancient lair?
Call it what you will, but it was full of vampires.
Oh.
Styx was the first to go in, but hours passed and he never came back, so I sent Darius in after him. Then the rest of the men, and I hear Darius running back, screaming for his life.
Mm-hmm.
Vampires were all over him.
Swarming all over him, eh? I'm taking my boots off.
We fought a few of them back with what we had, but Tolania was bitten, and the vampires got hold of Darius. ever since we've been terrified. Well, we barricaded the tunnel as best we could, but now my men are just too demoralized to work. We've been missing our shipments, and no one dares look for Styx or Darius.
Mm-hmm. That's awful, but I need the tunnel.
Now you look here, until I see all those vampires' heads on that there spike. I'm not even going to entertain your gobbledygook scheme.
Gobbledygook scheme.
God's bless.
God's bless. Kill vampires. That's the fruit bat. Yeah. We're gonna go kill vampires, and this dude has a fruit bat hanging out. That's funny. Huge vampire colony in your mind, and you're still there. No idea. You don't get why they don't use guns in Harry Potter. There was a video, like someone used digital effects to have the kids shoot Voldemort at the end. Like he's doing the beam, you know, the death curse with Harry Potter, and then Mr. Weasley comes in with a gun and just shoots Voldemort, and then Harry Potter's beam just, you know, goes and zaps him. What do you got? Do very accurate to the source material. Harry Potter, but it's in Texas. Something like that. All right. Let me see. Okay. I think that's about right. Anyway. Can't counterspell if you're full of it. Hey, Avatar versus Black Wolf taught us a lot. Yeah. You can't find that Gandalf meme anywhere. Okay. Yeah, hold on.
Surrender. Surrender your world.
Surrender your world. Here we go.
I ain't practiced much magic for a long time. I want to show you a trick Mother showed me when you weren't around.
Okay. Here we go.
I'm glad you changed your last name, you son of a bitch.
You see? Best spell is gun. Yeah, this is a Boschke movie. It's worth it. It is definitely worth it. Let me pull it up real quick. Movie. Okay, so the movie is called... goddamn, close. Okay. The movie is called Wizards. You can see right here. It's what do you call it? It's a post-apocalyptic science fantasy movie by Ralph Boschke. It's absolutely worth it. 1977 movie. You should watch it. I don't care if you have to find it on the internets in a super secret place, because you can't get a copy anymore. It's worth watching. Astolfo or Mercy? The answer, John, is yes. Okay, here we go. All right. Let me see here. We're good. Garlic and onions. I like how garlic and onions is right outside the vampire lair. Okay, I'm going to make a save right here. We're going to go in. We're going to kill vampires. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I really have no idea. This quest is something. Here we go. The Chinese Street Fighter movie. It's called Future Cops. Yes. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna go YouTube. I'm gonna type in Future Cops full movie. And okay, I think this is it. It sounds like it. Good. So I'm finding the specific spot because the Future Cops get to fight the general. Give me a second here. You can see the general there. He also doesn't move his mouth. There you go. Anytime the general talks, he does not move his mouth, unlike all the other characters. But and you can see, yeah, that's the general. Hold on. There we go. But let me see here. Hold on. There's a specific scene which I'm looking for. Ah, here we go. Okay. It should be right there. Yeah. I'm looking for the very particular spot. Why? There we go. Perfect. That's the spot. Just need to rewind slightly, and you'll see what I mean. See? Absolutely normal content. Wait for it. There you go. Said M. Bison's too powerful. Yep. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. This is how you know it's a quality movie right here. Watch this. There you go. You won't see those movies being made in China these days. China's gone through some changes, and they ain't they ain't making movies like that now. Okay, let's get going. Onwards and sideways. We can go kill vampires. Hello, ancient vampire battle mage. That looks fun. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. I need to use the Shedap potion. The Shedap poison applied to my blade will drain health and magicka, paralyzed and silence. It's Shedap. Umbra has been Shedapped. She cannot be paralyzed, but she's definitely terrible at everything else. Good. Show you what you got. This ends here. Oh, jeez, what's happening? Whoa! Ancient vampire, battle lizard. Battle lizard. Whoop.
You'll make a fine pair of boots, lizard.
You'll make a fine pair of boots, lizard. Oh no. That headless zombie almost got me. These NPCs dance around way too much. It is difficult to deal with. Oh, jeez, she's healing up so quick. She has life leech. That is insane. I defeated her. Hooray. We need to get her up. Hell yeah.
I hope I can help.
I mean, you definitely look like you're gonna help. I hope I can help. Okay, then. Yeah.
Please, go on.
Okay, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Yep. Rumors?
Spriggans, nature's guardians my foot. Mean things. They'll curse you, or they might call a bear to tear you apart.
Tear you apart. Alright, you should follow me.
Alright.
Oh no. There's combat going on. That ancient vampire assassin is not happy. Oh yeah, you are on my side. I forgot. Okay, good news, everybody. I am on the verge of death. I must drink a burden potion. It is fine. Next, we will take their all everything.
A pleasure to
Una's gonna take some stuff. No problem. Is there friendly fire? Absolutely. I paralyzed one of my allies at the beginning of the fight. She's got... everyone else has pretty big robes on. It's just she's got orcish armor, and orcish armor is, by its nature, skimpy. Okay. I picked up a lot of stuff, and if I'm going to pick up any more stuff, I'm going to have to start delivering, giving away some dwarven stuff. It's heavy, is all I got to say. I think we're good. The Brazen Cleaver. You got one that makes female Daedric look more like the concept art. Cool. Alright. Gold nuggets. This is considered stealing if I take that gold nugget. What does that even mean? Crazy. There's garlic. Garlic clusters all over the place? What the hell? I just looted 14 garlic. The ancient Lair. There's woof meat. How much woof meat do you need? Yarn. Okay. We can take the pelvis and bones. Yeah, the coffins definitely are lootable. But, how many coffins are there in total? Rib cage and a big bone. The gold belongs to the mine. The ebony belongs to the Empire in Morrowind. Yeah. But I'm gonna try something. I want to see what happens. If I use a pickaxe, and I hit this gold node, I found an extra gold nugget. Look at this. As I hit this, it'll suddenly... Another gold nugget. There's 3. So it looks like I can mine... I found some black lichen. What is lichen doing in with gold nuggets and stuff? And tiny pearls in there, too, for some reason. Unknown. Completely and totally unknown. Very strange. Another gold nugget. Alright, you said that's where it grows? Inside of rocks, like... Red lichen now. Another gold nugget. But just to be clear, like, if you crack open a rock, you will find the lichen inside, maybe?
Somebody help! Come quickly! We've got a burglar! Make it quick.
Make it quick?
Say what you're going to say. I'll take that, and thank you very much.
See, she got angry at me.
What do you want? Certainly. What a thoughtful gift.
I'm bribing them. Lichen needs light to grow.
It's my pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me more.
See, she doesn't care. She doesn't care if I steal. It didn't make her angry. Alright, let's move on through. Taking the bones. The bones are important. We will, you know what? By the way, Mankar Cameron hasn't, like, we just escorted, what's his name? We just escorted, Martin Septim to Cloud Ruler Temple for the first time. So, Mankar Cameron hasn't finished his paradise yet. But that doesn't matter. Because we, it turns out the aliens had already made a soul stone that contained the ability to travel to their own paradise. And I kind of took it. So, to paradise. It only cost them a few thousand souls to create, but hey, we can travel to paradise anytime we want. There we go. Now we're set. Hell yeah. As you can see, nothing out of the ordinary there. Let's go. Ethically sourced paradise. Yep. No problem there. By the way, these guys, they have no greeting. Yep. This is actually a Debella worshipper robe. You can tell because of, well, the everything. Yeah. Behold this high-quality armor she has.
Auran angwa aran tusu sankremath. Tai e nur angwa aran. Man e tai pelen. Tean malatu olave darti monnen angwa bon.
Yep. Top quality content right there. Alright, as I was saying, we need to really quick deposit some extra alcoholic beverages, as well as some weak garbage. Does Pelin mean night? Perhaps. Damn it.
Looks like I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Okay, we're going through. Damn. Not letting me in. Why? Oh, rough emeralds. And I get to loot this one. This gold vein I can loot just fine. Well. I was gonna put away a bunch of stuff. Didn't get around to that. Axe. This one I can loot freely, so if there's anything in here, it shall be mine. Gold nuggets are nice.
These trees, so perfect. Almost seems like home.
These trees, so perfect, almost seems like home. These trees, everybody. You see, she's staring at the wall. She's looking at the wood paneling there. Trees. Home. Right. And we got all the nuggets. Okay. So, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So, basically, all you need to know is after Chun-Li got knocked out, then, what do you call it? They introduced another, character here. Hold on. Let me, I don't have video yet. I need to click into a few things. It's being stupid. Almost there. Okay. So, yeah. So then, this happens. There you go. That's all you need to know. High quality content. Okay. We're going this way. Deeper into the ancient vampire lair. Ah. Okay, that's better. Sapphire vein. Another, yeah, 2 sapphire veins. It's good stuff. And to go in here, come back out. They aren't following me. They're just stuck, staring at something. Hey.
Good day.
Follow me.
A pleasure to...
Damn. Everyone's here. The sapphires will be mine. I saw another sapphire over there. Okay, cool. So what we need to do is hit the sapphire vein with the pickaxe so we can create more sapphires. Or we just kind of... Oh, no. Come out where you can see me. Okay. So I need to use the Umbra sword. And then I need to use a Shadap poison. Shadap will not paralyze the vampires, but we don't care. We're going in for the kill.
You there. Stop where you are.
What's this? The miners met an unfortunate end. I must purge this layer of every last one of these blood suckers. I tapped to that guy and he went, ah! I'm paralyzed. That hurt. I will drink the burden potions and reapply the Shadap.
He was here a second ago.
It was here a second ago, true. This is a problem. I went flying. Okay. Let's see here. All right, another another 2 burdens. There we go. I'm getting stunned repeatedly, like I'm just getting staggered forever. This is unfortunate. This ancient vampire barbarian is just way too strong. Yep. There's a vampire crusader that's trying to kick my ass as well. Whoop. We defeated one of them. I said one of them. That vampire spell sword is being a pain. I need to apply more Shadap. More Shadap. Damn it. Okay. They've both been poisoned. Need another Shadap. It's still poisoned with Shadap. The effects of Shadap, well, that's unfortunate, everybody. No vampire fight for us. What a shame. He's a good man. What a rotten way to die. It is closed. Now then, as I was saying, Shadap was too strong. We will relaunch now. No problem. Let me see. Okay, it is relaunching now. No problem. All right. Anything else we need to be concerned about? I don't think so. Just need to wait. No big deal. The game takes a moment to load, usually. Perhaps. Okay. I hit the run button, and I wait. Alright. You notice more frequent crashes? No, it still crashes around once an hour. It's been doing that since the playthrough started. And we're about 160 hours in, something like that. It's just being silly. Let me see here. But no, the save file isn't bloating. We've got some mods that kind of deal with that, I believe. Again, we're over 100 hours into the playthrough, so I do not remember which is which. So, all right. Who is that? The maid character? I believe it's an original character. I think the artist's name is Blue or something like that. But okay. Thank you for processing Vulkan shaders, Steam. I appreciate that. All right. Oh, you know what? I got a thing we can show off while we wait for it to lunch. And that is, yeah, I freaking love this meme here. This, like, encapsulates how I feel about graphics mods in games. It's, especially the top two. Like, this sums up the new Warcraft AI remaster. People are like, AI? Yeah, they used AI upscaling for the new Warcraft 1 and 2 remaster. It's true. Anyway, but this also encapsulates how I feel about other things as well. Okay, we should be up and running in a second. What I really think we need to do is remove a bunch of extra save files from my directory so Oblivion isn't indexing them. Because I've got like 600 save files right now. And Oblivion kind of caps out around 1,000. But it's having to process those save files frequently. Give me a sec. Moving stuff around. It's a save 10 here. Sorry. Did I say 600? I meant to say 1,504, which I thought the cap was like 999. Point is that there can be problems. Okay. Bloodvein is a steady source of gold. It's called Bloodvein, and there are vampires here. Shut up. Is that just quick save, though? Yeah, it's a lot of quick saves. But quick saves are the same as normal saves. Mm-hmm. You play Fallout New Vegas, you understand needing to roll back to unbroken saves. That's not really an issue with the modern iteration of Tale of Two Wastelands with all the appropriate mods. Yeah. Like, modern Fallout New Vegas is actually far more stable than Oblivion. Far more stable than Oblivion. When I say modern, I'm talking about with the appropriate script extender mods. Oh. I'm getting my ass kicked. Quickly, three burden potions. My body keeps moving when I do this. It's very silly. Shut up, potion. No, I need your blood. Okay. Shut up. Do it. Bleed to death. That vampire sorcerer is not happy. Yeah, we're stacking poisons. He's already dead. You can see that barbarian is quite unhappy. That was glorious. Okay, next. Shut up. You hear the way he's screaming, no! Because he's being affected by poisons. It's great because they sound so angry. Whoop. No! You can see his health depleting rapidly until he's very dead. And just screams, no. He said vampires not immune to poison. Nope, they're immune to paralysis though, which is an effect of one of my poisons. That vampire crusader though. Who is he crusading for? He was a crusader once. The miners met with an unfortunate end. I must kill all the bloodsuckers. A game at dinner! This teaches you about alchemy. Specifically, how the King of Morrowind poisoned his way to the throne. Oh, boy. Treacherous. Treacherous. You can't open the Steam wish list for the autumn sale? Okay. I got the vampire disease. True. True. What has happened? I got the droops. That's... yeah. I got the droops. Are you sure I got the vampire disease? And not just the droops? Oh, no. Okay. Heal minor wounds. Let's learn the heal minor wounds spell. Starts with an H for heal. I don't see it actually. Should be on the list here. And we'll check all. And I'll scroll down until I find it. These NPCs are not scripted. Thanks, Todd Howard. Alright, there it is. Hell yeah. I have now learned the Heal Minor Wounds spell. If we look over here, there should be H for heal. Right, there it is. Heal minor wounds, major wounds, and greater wounds. Greater is the answer, but we still learned it. We're learning new spells all the time. I can't wait for my spell list to fill up to the point where it's unusable. Oh, Mandrake Root. I can just eat that and be cured of droops, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I can't, I don't know. But this won't stop me from looting every single vampy of all their gear. I can't wait to do the Order of Virtuous Blood and start turning in this vampire dust. Congratulations, you've proven that you can kill vampires, even though this whole quest was about us having you kill vampires. Please take... Whoop. Okay. We're gonna open this chest. And... potions that were not worth it. It's the Digipicks from... the Digipicks from Starfield all over again. They aren't worth using. because the contents of the chests aren't good, except when they are good. They can be good sometimes. They just usually aren't. Alright. I need a pickaxe. Give me sapphires. We found a tiny sapphire. Excellent. What I really want is to find an Atronach. That can happen, by the way. You can encounter a sapphire Atronach. It's very silly. It bases the Atronachs off of the, what do you call it? The Elder Scrolls, damn. There's no way I can, like, loot that well. Yeah. Bases it off of, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. That version. Can I get that? Gold vein. Hey, wait, wood door to gold vein? Oh, it's just called gold vein. That is so bizarre. Are you ready to travel to gold vein? Wait, this door leads to the blood vein vampire chamber. That's probably where Serana is. She doesn't exist in this game. She's a Fallout 4 follower that's trapped in Skyrim. I've killed everything. It said it's locked and needs a key. No, there's more. Hey, baby. Want to kill all humans? Okay, more poison. My poisons are magical. That's really funny. Unu! They are very unhappy. Unu! The vampire archers losing their health rapidly, and they're dead. Okay. Una!
Pleasure to speak with.
Yes. Show items. Very good, very good. Yes. Yes, we're fine. Do. Okay. Burden of anger, get out of here. Same deal with all... Wait, these staves don't weigh anything. That's crazy. But the iron does. The iron has much weight. The Orcish War Spear also has much weight. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Okay. Burgundy outfit. One thing I really liked about Morrowind was enchanted items just recharged themselves over time. You didn't have to sacrifice souls in some sort of upkeep for magic items. You just got a magic item and you would be able to rest for a little bit and it would replenish the charge on the magic item. I thought that was really cool. As I desperately try to put things away. Blood vein must be dealt with. Okay. We're gonna go into this coffin. Loot the ring. So each of these coffins, at the very least, has bones. I do like looting bones. You know, let's use our repair hammers since we've beaten up so many enemies so quickly. R for repair. We're just gonna fix everything. No delay. We have too many repair hammers as it is. There we go. 124 experience points. That coffin is hard to open. That coffin is average. Let's open the average coffin first. Ring septum. Next, the hard coffin. Potion, alien coin. Reminds me of the dude in Morrowind who wanted 10 Dwemer coins. Skeleton! Couldn't be trusted. That is a special coffin. I've lost them, damn! The vampires know I'm here. Statue of RK. Aside from being worth 200 gold, I wonder what it does. It'd be cool if it just seared the vampire's flesh. Because, you know, RK is so against vampires, or at least that's how his legend has become him over time. Just melts the vampires.
Where you are.
But okay. Look at that vampire mage. He's not doing too well. Poison Umbra. Drink 2 burden potions. Continue. Whoop. I am paralyzed. My health is rapidly depleting. The burden potions are counteracting it. Yes. Cassius. This guy, yeah. Really? Shut up. Right, Cassius, you're going down. Is what I would say, but he's being a real pain. Fuck. Attack. That guy is leeching health rapidly. But he, yeah, okay, this is good. He's gonna go down. He's already affected by the poison. Is that the Elder Staff of Paralyzing Burst? That looks pretty cool. The Elder Staff of Paralyzing Burst. I don't think I'll use it, but hey. Unknown chest key. Speaking of, there's the unknown chest. What's inside? Quick saving. No, this alien reliquary is different. It has an electric trap and a toxic trap. Oh. Okay. I destroyed the gear inside. I'm sad now. I'm going to opt to not try, because I just don't have a high enough skill yet. But soon, we will work on security. I'm getting to the point where I need a nap. I did not sleep last night, unfortunately. But I knew that it had been several days since I streamed because I was busy. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to finish up this quest, or this dungeon, before I take off. But, yeah. I just, it's been hectic. Let's put it like that. I haven't, the holiday time has been busy time. Busy time means profitable time, so it's not like it's been a waste or anything. It's just, you know, I'm kind of over it and would like to be less busy. You know what I mean? Alright. Disarmed the fire trap. We got the topaz ring. A Fred Bear shirt. Pretty sure I heard that described on something else. Here we go. Hailstone trap. Good. Rib cages. Why would you have 2 rib cages? Be streaming later tonight. I'd like to. Wouldn't be Elder Scrolls if I did, though. Probably gonna finish up Rondo of the Night if I can. I'm hoping. I'm really, really hoping to get... Because we entered the inverted castle. And I was just kind of... I stopped there. And I'd like to finish... I'd like to do the inverted castle in Rondo of the Night. Potentially. Is that a Castlevania thing? You know Symphony of the Night? Symphony of the Night has a mode where you can play as Richter Belmont, but it's like a really stripped down mode where all of Alucard's RPG elements aren't used. Rondo of the Night takes Richter and puts him into Alucard's mode with all of the, like, the level ups, the relics, the, and the gear. So, like, Richter will be able to, like, switch different whips and stuff like that. He doesn't start with his full move set. You have to progressively unlock his abilities with, by finding relics. We, did, like, half the game. We got to the inverted castle. And that's where we stopped. And I'd like to... I don't know if that's exactly what I'm going to play. But it's something I would like to. Let's go this way. I'm hoping to convince them to come through this door. But I'm going to make a solid save just in case. Because I do not trust. I do not trust at all. Good. Go down here, safe. So, what is our current time in Oblivion? Let's find out. 172 hours and 47 minutes. That is a perfectly normal time. So that's when people ask me, what mod does something? I don't freaking remember. That was a long time ago. But, were you ever a fan of Halo? I played Halo Combat Evolved. It was a good game. I enjoyed it. That's it. Let's go fight some vampires. You're gonna come through the door, yes? No. What's with that Daedric helm? There is so much going on here. I'd like to close. Oh no. I've lowered the time scale dramatically. So aside from me intentionally skipping time by resting, it goes at about 1/8 the normal speed. The Vampire Patriarch boss. Where is the Patriarch boss? You see the bottom of the screen there? The Patriarch boss, a health bar there. Steam Workshop. Do I do a cursed run? No. That is not something I'm not really interested in that. I'd like to do more Half-Life 1 mods, though. If you check earlier, I went through quite a bit of Half-Life 1, including Black Mesa, but I'd like to go back and do, like, Project Darkstar and a bunch of other, what do they call it? Full campaign, single-player mods. That's what I'm interested in doing. Half-Life 2 getting mods, Steam Workshop support doesn't really inspire me in any way, shape, or form. Because I was already modding Half-Life 1 and 2 long before that happened. Okay. Patriarch's there! Need to be extra careful. Yeah. Rop. They cannot be trusted. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Fair enough. You cannot drink any more potions. What, can I poison my sword at least? Thank you. Yeah, I'm just good to get stun locked. Mud crabs more fearsome than you. Oh, that's funny. Okay, more Shadap. Oh, jeez. Cannot drink anymore. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. There's no saving me at this point. Yeah. Sweet flesh. Bye. I have to run. I have to run away. There's no, oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, burden. Nope, still can't drink. Still can't drink. Here, monsters. Okay. This is it. You know, I can't drink. I'm screwed. I'm actually factually screwed. What a shame.
No.
Nope. She has way more health than yeah. I don't think we can do this. Come on. No, ain't happening. Ain't happening. Ugh. I got it. I'm alive. I am no longer dead. I was able to drink a potion. Yep. Come here. Drink more potions. Use a Shadap. Come on. The vampire warrior is poisoned and dead. We did it! We managed to slay the vampires who were about to kill me. Okay, can I get a bed here? That's the question. If I can find a bed over here, I can rest until I'm able to drink more potions. I'm concerned is the answer. There's a bed right here. I can use this bed. Oh, no, there are enemies nearby. Okay. Apparently, we still have to fight. But we are not yet dead. Wow. Looking at the sheer amount of good stuff. This way. Lich! It was a bone magi. The staff of dampening. As you know, I do appreciate dampening. Alrighty then. Let's get going. Do you think Bethesda has learned anything? Any lessons from Starfield and Fallout 76? So, Fallout 76, from Bethesda's perspective, is a huge success. They cheer from the rooftops that Fallout 76, huge success, right? But Starfield, on the other hand, hit hugely critical reception. You have to understand something, okay? People think of Fallout 76 with overly negative connotations, like the quote-unquote Bethesda review space on YouTube had a whole ton of people shit-talking Fallout 76. However, the game was actually incredibly well-received with the consumer base. If we do air quotes, the normies, or normal people, right? The overwhelming majority loved Fallout 76. So they learned Fallout 76-isms, good. However, Starfield was the first Bethesda game that hit massive, and I mean massive, pushback by the community. Okay, like, they got tons and tons of criticism. So here's what I think they're going to do. I think that Bethesda is going to, in air quotes, return to their roots with Elder Scrolls 6. And when I say their roots, I'm talking about the most modern version of Bethesda. They are going to learn to go back to the only most profitable Elder Scrolls game ever created. Guess we making Skyrims now. Okay? I'm guessing, and I could be horribly off base. I would love to be horribly off base. But let's go through a fictional scenario here. In Hammerfell, the Sinistral elves have returned, and now the Redguard people face extinction from their might and their like otherworldly magics. Only the savior foretold by the Hunding, the Sword Singer. And the sword sing, in order to do a sword song, you hold a button on your controller, and it executes a little melody, which you collect, and then it knocks the enemies away, and can break the altars or whatever, from the whatchamacallits, from the Sinistral elves, and so basically. He said, wasn't Oblivion the most successful before Skyrim? You aren't consulting the chart on the screen. Anyway, you said it sounds horrible, so it'll probably happen. Yeah, look. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no fucking clue what's gonna happen. I'm throwing like.
So even though the world is huge,
God damn it, Todd Howard. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, I have no idea what's going to happen. I suspect, though, that if they make a game that is at least as good as Skyrim, I'm going to have fun. Am I going to praise it for being the best thing ever? Probably not. I don't expect it to be that good. But am I going to have fun? Am I going to enjoy myself? Probably. Yeah. So, my expectations are low. But I only need to have a very basic video game with a nicely built sandbox. And that's really what it is. If they do Starfield's procedural generation, probably won't enjoy it as much. Yeah. He said, I enjoyed Starfield for like 200 hours before I ran out of stuff to do, and I ran out of stuff to do. There was like, people like, you're gonna come back for Shattered Space? No. That's not enough content for me to do a new playthrough with. I've already done all the other stuff. So, no, I imagine if they handcraft their stuff again, I will enjoy their open world. But if you're asking, like, what do I really think about Elder Scrolls 6? Do I really, really think it, like, this? It's very, very simple. Okay? Very simple. I posted this chart before Starfield came out, and Bethesda fans were pissed at me. They got angry that I would have such an opinion, that I wasn't excited for Starfield. But I wasn't excited for Starfield. I ended up liking Starfield after it came out. I thought that its story was garbage and its world building was horrible, but the dungeon crawling was fun. Like, I enjoyed the dungeon crawling and some of the quests and stuff. They were like, they served their purpose. And so, but the problem is I'm kind of done with Starfield now. Like, it's not something I want to come back to, right? And as a result, you know, like I still kind of follow this chart. You see, I'm looking forward to being pleasantly surprised by Elder Scrolls 6, but I'm not excited for it. And if it turns out to be bad, well, I kind of told you so, right? But please, give me a pleasant surprise, Bethesda. But please do. I want to enjoy the game legitimately, and not through sarcasm. Let's go. We got more skeletons. The paces, they say. The paces. I still have no idea what is where. Okay. Oh no. The Conjurer's skeleton. What is this? Oh no. The Doors of Oblivion. My conjuration skills increased. Where the hell is that book? Wait a second. Staff of Taming. I like how the skeletons are running around trying to... Oh! Lich! Lich is dead. Ding dong, the Lich is dead. Okay. We got it. What's this corner here? I'd like to get in there, please, thanks. They're like, no. You are too big. You are too big to fit in the hole. There's a book in there. It's a shame I was told I was too big to fit in the hole, but, so it shall be, now and forever. Mm-hmm. That needs a key. What do we got? Treasure map. Will-o-wisp torch. Cool. Uh-huh. Expertly drawn treasure map. You never finished Marwyn's main quest? You should definitely try to complete the main quest. It's fun. It also enhances Tribunal quite a bit. Potion of Sorcery. Onwards and sideways. I do not have the keys required. The man is dead. Wait, you're kidding me. No, no. Look at how much he heals per hit. Let's try again. Excuse me. I need to poison him. Use the shut up. And a burden. Okay, you'll notice his health is rapidly depleting now. He's getting chunks of health. But you can see how it just compounds. Level 33. The vampire is dead. The vampire dies in no time. Hello. Ulandra. What are you in combat with? This makes me sad. I must immediately pump points into... Grace speed is just capped. Fair enough. What if I put more points into speed and go even faster? Strength. intelligence, willpower. It's got to be agility. Agility is... yeah. Fuck it. We just put a bunch of points into agility. Very important. Next. Must put all our points into security. Next level, we'll be able to get 75 security, and then we can start opening those big locks. Very important. 27. We've been pumping athletics for quite some time. Wondering about potentially boosting mercantile some more for better buying and selling. We're at a point now where we really just need to start investing in some of our other skills, like block. Yeah, you know what? Let's put points in a block, because we block a fair amount. That's good. I am okay with that. Now, if we can just figure out... we're not using the reliquary. That kicked our ass last time. We need at least 75 to successfully not only open the reliquary, but disarm the traps inside. Okay, let's move on through. Sorry.
Good day.
Good day.
Take your time.
I plan to.
Good day.
Good day. Take your time. Good day. Everyone's here. Excellent.
It's my pleasure.
Damn right it is.
Certainly.
Certainly. Okay. Things that must be done. We have too much junk. Yes, it's referred to as hand waggling. How long did you put it together before playing? I don't know, I did like 2 or 3 live streams. Same thing with Morrowind. I did 2 or 3 live streams of just assembling the mod list. People went like, you spent 10 hours just assembling mods. When are you going to play? I don't know, later. Maybe in a day or 3. I don't plan it out, nor do I remember in precise detail how long things take. You know, multiple live streams. Are you burnt out of Skyrim? Last year, I said I'm taking a couple years off of Skyrim. And that is because I want to play other games. And I haven't played, I haven't done a proper Oblivion run in like 4 or 5 years. Because Oblivion is just very unreliable, very crash prone, very janky, very slow, low performance. And so I look at that and it doesn't inspire me to play it. And so for a while there, I was thinking I was never coming back to it. But the reality is that I can, in fact, enjoy Oblivion in bits and pieces. I just have a tendency to play other video games as well. Damn it! I need to figure out the thing. It starts with an S. For snake. There it is. Irons. Would you ever make a playlist? Yeah, I will eventually. It didn't come out properly. It should have been making them automatically, but then it wasn't. Looks like I just got a key. There are other enemies coming. Does Oblivion allow you to cast with weapons in hand? Well, I can't cast right now at all because I'm silenced.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Getting tired?
Good riddance.
Mythic Dawn banners? What's going on here? Mm-hmm. Mythic Dawn. What are they doing here? Did I enjoy Killian or Selril more? Oh, Selril. But remember that we had more, many more mods. Some of the mods were had newer versions. Skyrim has just gotten better with time due to the newer and newer generations of mods. No question about that. Cool lore or asset reuse? Probably asset reuse. I couldn't imagine all these vampires being Mythic Dawn. I think that they just, like, the creator of this area was just looking for a cool banner and found it. The way everyone just, like, flounders all over the place. It's kind of crazy. No, no! Whoa, glass claymore. Crazy. Give me the bones. I want them. Thank you very much. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! Alright. Yeah. Selril was great. I find that I have more fun playing these games if I wait a while before I come back to them. You said new stream overlay? It's less new stream overlay and my camera positioning just being completely off. Don't worry about it. Yeah. DE made Dark Sector free? Really? You're kidding me. Hold on. Holy crap. Dark Sector on Steam right now. You play as Hayden Tenno. Yeah. God. That's great. Yeah. He uses his glaive, and I know he gets his Excalibur suit. Do they have his Excalibur suit here? Hold on. Yeah. There he is with his Excalibur suit. That's incredible. Yep. Get it before November 3rd. Jeez. Yeah. Just add to my freaking account. Thank you very much. Oh no, I have to sign in. I'll do that later. Well, but yeah, Dark Sector's free. Hell yeah. That's great. Yeah, you should if you have the opportunity, you should play it because it's the how do I put this? It was Black Soul Gem. Nice. Like they were going to make Warframe in space, but then their investors said, look, we can't really make a sci-fi game. Like, can we set this into a little more modern times? And so what ended up happening is they ended up telling a story about like CIA agent Hayden Tenno who got infected by a special virus and ended up getting special powers, and then eventually gets an Excalibur suit that he wears. It's very, very silly. Human blood. Vampire feeding effect. That's neat. Yeah, they were really working on the blood here. Ancient chamber key. Neat. Any more free games with 100% off? I don't think so, but I'm curious about... Let me check Steam really quick for this. I want to see if they... Okay. One of my favorites is currently $1.19. Okay? It's called Sanctuary RPG. Yeah, point is, it's currently $1. It's 85% off right now. It's $1.19. So it's a really good game. Like, there is so much fun to be had. Yeah, it's serious business. All right. So. Let me see. Alien coin. I've cleared the lair. Shut up. Sorry about that. I've cleared the lair of vampires. I should relay this to the mine's foreman to tell him that his men met a gruesome end. Goodbye, everybody. They're all about to fall off. Alien coin. Yeah, you mean Doge. Dogecoin. That was a funny joke until people started taking it seriously. And I was like, let's rest. Well, you dream of someone sleeping peacefully in the bed, and then a figure appears, sinks its fangs into the person. You awake screaming. Oh no. Am I a vampire? Am I am the vampire. It's look at my eyes. They are different now. Do I have the vampire skills? What a shame, what a shame. That's unfortunate. Your eyes are normal now, I know, right? I'm gonna have to reload and drink a freaking cure disease potion. Okay. That was neat. Do you think PlayStation or Xbox would make software to eventually play your entire library on your PC? I don't know anything about that. I haven't. I owned a PlayStation 2, and I've never owned an Xbox. Never. I've played games there. Yes, happens because of how I become a vampire in a game. Yeah, you fight vampires until you get a disease, and the disease wasn't listed on my effects list because that was stupid. Maybe it was, but you can see my eyes here. There you go. There's my spooky alien eyes. Now what I need to do is I need to drink a cure disease potion. It cures the droops. And apparently that's it. What a shame. So I cannot rest. If I do, I'll become a vampire. No sleeping for me. No sleeping. I'm not allowed. Yes. What's this? Topaz. I need the thing here. Yep. Don't do a Vampire the Masquerade playthrough. Nope. I found a topaz. I couldn't find anything usable. That was it. Okay, is there anything else I missed? And I think the answer is no. Gotta get out of here. We are not allowed to rest. Is Dragon's Dogma 2 good? That's a very good question. Let me grab all the nuggets. Anything else? Metaphor, yes. If you like the... If you like SMT and Persona style games, you're definitely probably going to have a good time with Metaphor. I have not played it. I won't have time to play it for some time. It is different to Persona in many ways, but I have watched a friend play some of it, so I know. Damn, I'm in the darkness. The darkness. Iron! The time has come. Damn it. Who's the group? These are my followers. We are currently... You have to understand. We are currently... 173 hours and 19 minutes into the playthrough. So. You can see Una Fern Sky, Ulandra Shady Shade, and Aina Mule. Yeah. What'd you think? That, like, I mean, I escorted Martin to Cloud Ruler Temple. And they all said, "All hail the Dragonborn!" when he arrived. And so that was cool. And then I left. And so, as you can see, I am the Countess of Kavach. Okay? I'm the Countess of Kavach. We have rebuilt the city, and I rule it. That's right. Then, we originally started as a courier before the Oblivion crisis even started. Remember that we spent a couple months in the game pre-Oblivion crisis where Emperor Patrick Stewart was still alive. We accidentally pickpocketed him because we tried to, talk to him while we were crouching. And so we went to prison. And while we were in prison, the Thieves Guild sent us a join request, and so we ended up joining the Thieves Guild because we accidentally... The Thieves Guild was like, "Damn, he tried to pickpocket the Emperor and failed. We want that person in our guild." I'm like... Anyway, point is, a lot's going on. The Adventurers Guild wanted us to retrieve the Sword of Saint Alicia. I got the sword. It turned out it was overpowered, so I never turned it in. Yeah. See, we found some iron ore. That's it. That's it. We got it. We are over encumbered. Please help. Okay.
Well met.
Well met.
Spriggans. Beast.
Well met. I don't like to think about zombies. Missing arms, legs, heads. They smell awful, and they're hard to kill.
I see. Take stuff.
Certainly.
Please take items, thank you. But yeah, at one point, this priest sent me a message and said, "I have received an oracle from Azura. You must be teleported into a prison cell in time for the Emperor to meet you, so that destiny may take its proper course." And I told him to fuck off, and I left. And then 3 days later, it said, "Well, you ignored the priest, so something happened." And then the Oblivion crisis started. The Emperor was dead. I was not present for his death. And this all happened in real time during these live streams. They're archived on the YouTubes. But you know, after that, we found the Amulet of Kings on the corpse of Bendu Olo. Hold on a second. Let me pull up the thing. So for those who don't know about Bendu Olo, it should be. I need to go to Google real quick. Google Bendu Olo. Got him. Okay, so Bendu Olo is the default player character. Yeah, he's an Imperial level 1. Yep, and his class is Character Gen class. But that is the default player before the player gets to name him. And so I found his corpse out on the way to Wayne and Priory with the Amulet of Kings and Boris's letter. It's true. Yep. You said John Skyrim? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Anyway. I need to quick save really quick.
Good day.
Good day.
All right.
I heard the thieves broke into the Arcane University. Whoop. Anyway. Point is that we ended up collecting the Amulet of Kings and we delivered it to Joffrey. Is it stable? If by it crashes every hour, yes. Righty then. But, to be clear, it has been crashing every hour. On average, because sometimes it may be 3 hours, sometimes it may be 50 minutes or 40 minutes. But it's been crashing about every hour for 173 hours and 26 minutes. How often does Skyrim crash? In my previous loadout, once every 4 to 12 hours. In the loadout before that, once every 20-ish hours. Now, you may be wondering why it's so laggy here. This is a mod edit area that sucks. They screwed with it.
What? You've killed the vampires? What? All of them? Let me see your neck. You look safe. But did you find Styx or Darius?
They're dead.
Show some respect, for God's sakes. Those were two of my best. But at least they died human. Anyways, thanks. You have done far more than I expected.
What about the Bitman? He'll turn!
He'll be fine. We'll get him to the nearest chapel tonight. Now, I believe I owe you a favour, madam.
Please dig the tunnel for me.
All right. I suppose we owe you that much, at least. After we heal up, I'll get the men working on it. Check back in a week or so. It'll take us that long, at least. Better yet, I'll send word to the Archaeology Guild when it's complete.
Awesome.
God's bless.
Let's get out of this laggy hellhole. Please. Oh, wow. This is how I was set up there. That's funny. There we go. Now we're Countess of Kavach. Ready. Hell yeah. As I was saying, local map. This is the way out. Yeah, it's the Nibene Valley. That's the gold vein. Get me out of here. I need to go where it doesn't lag so much. It might crash. Too much memory consumed by accessing the followers' inventories. It crashed. Oh well. This is unfortunately where we call it quits. When we, if I come back tonight, which I'm not sure I will, I'll be doing Rondo of the Night. But I do have to spend some time with the wife tonight, so that is gonna happen beforehand. So if I just end up falling asleep instead of streaming, so be it. I will, what do you call it? Looking at the schedule. I have no idea what's happening tomorrow. Like, it really depends on how early family gets here and then how early we get to the in-laws and how long we spend at the in-laws. I might be gone all day and then some, or I might be available in the evening. I don't know. So, what do you call it? A best bet for livey streams. Expect on Friday, the 29th, expect some Morrowind, probably. But for now, I'm taking off. Y'all have a good one. I say as I forget how to end the stream. LOL.